Hello, chat. How's the volume? You hear me? We hear me? I hope so. How's everybody? How y'all doing? How goes it? How have you been? How's everybody's pre-release? I think that's an important note to take. My pre-release was okay. Thank you for confirming if my volume is good or not. My pre-release was okay. The best thing me and my friends pulled, unfortunately, was my box was kind of meh, and I got to pull. I got hunters done in terms of my pulls, in terms of like all my trades and stuff. So we got the 4 Tagaru, one of them being alt art, which is a cool alt art, I guess. And then we got everything else was rare and common, so that stacks here. Nice. And from there, we also got Adventure done and sleeved up. And the best thing from there is definitely, obviously, the tie. Where is he at? Yeah, we got the pretty normal tie. Then honestly, I like this alt art more than I like the SP. I don't know, something about when they put like the what's it called, the anime clips on my card. I'm like, bro, I've already seen the anime. I don't need it on my card. You know, like what I'm saying? Like, I get what they did, and if people like it, they like it. But for me, like, definitely this alt art is definitely like, look at him and Agu are just vibing out, man. And I don't know. I think I prefer that art personally. But we got Adventure built. Been playtesting Adventure. I'm having a ton of fun with Adventure personally. As someone who is kind of lost their decks due to the ban list, I would recommend trying Adventure. I think it's got a lot of play routes. There's a lot of ways to build it. There's a lot of preferences to be had. Even I'm not happy with my current list. I just don't know where to go with it. Yeah, it's a really fun deck. What's up, Team Rookies? You got your Takuya altars. Ooh, nice. I'm jealous. I actually like that was like, I went into pre-release and I was like, I got priorities. I wanted hunters, which I wanted hunters. And then I wanted, like, that was number 1. I got that done pretty fast because it's just 4 Takuya or Tagaru, and they're just super rares, right? Then I wanted to make sure I had Adventure done. Again, all like, are there even any rares? Is the Skull Gray a rare? No, right? No. So again, all like uncommons. We picked up one of the promo for Adventure just in case. I don't see the value in this card in Adventure, but like maybe we get there with that card. And the ties, obviously secret rares, pick them up early, and then like if they go up, then you're straight. Like I got 3 copies, so we're chilling. And after that, Red Hybrid was gonna be my 3rd. Like I want the promo. I think the promo's good, and then obviously you need what's this called? The Takuya, the super rare, which I think the Takuya is disgusting. I like, everyone seems like, maybe I'm coping, maybe I'm crazy. I think the Takuya is insane. Uncanny Girl, Adventure is extremely open-ended. I agree. I think you should build Appmon. It's weird, nutty fun. I've seen some people around me play Appmon. There's a lot of people who are excited for Appmon around me, so I didn't want to like people that like are genuinely like, I don't want to pick up a deck just because I have an inkling that it might be fun, when like there are like avid Appmon enjoyers in my community that would like just like be happier with the deck, like owning the deck, you know what I mean? So I prioritize making sure like Appmon fans got their Appmon stuff. I wasn't trying to get Appmon. I will say, one of my good friends is he's building Appeteers, and Appeteers is pretty cool. If you guys haven't seen that, we had a video of it it's on the channel. Round 1 of last week Monday, we definitely what's this junk called? It was Appeteers versus, was it Heroes? Was it Heroes Slop? I think it was Heroes Slop with Marshmallow Ruffian. Appeteers versus Marshmallow Ruffian, Heroes, and that was a cool match to see. And Appeteers looks like it was just a pretty good, efficient deck to play, so we'll see how that goes. Our pre-release event is still far off. Really interesting. I pre-ordered my playset of alts for Tagaru, 2 alt art ties just in case. I feel you. Like right now, I feel like the price at Tai is a little high in terms of the alt art, but like I still think it's like a safe number. Like I think it's like what, $45 ish right now. If you're okay with that price, go ahead and pick it up. I think it's a little high, especially once we get a couple events going. I think people are gonna realize like you don't really play Tai and Hunters or Heroes. I feel, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Marshmallow Ruffian will come in here and be like, he's the memory setter. God dang, how dare you? But I don't think Tai's a good card. I play it in Adventure, just because like sometimes you get like a nasty level 5 on play, and then the memory setter. The memory setter is more important in Adventure than it is Heroes, I feel, because the tamers in Adventure, they're not like if your opponent has a Digimon gain one. You have to have the Digimon to gain one, and that is infinitely different. There are so many times where like I'm just choked to one and there's nothing I can do about it, so that the memory setter helps, and then like getting to play a level 5 for free sometimes is like sick, right? The Takuya is insane for RGB Emperor, but makes I know what you're trying to say. I just don't know what words I'm trying to say. Lets you do you still get to do silly stuff in Pure Red, and I agree. In Pure Red, like evoing even by itself, man, just like evoing into your level 4s for 1 is good. Like that's just good, right? And then if you have the dual tamer, you're potentially digivolving your level 4s for free, right? And then the Emperor, like the high roll is having that Takuya, 2 of the dual tamer, and then your Emperor, you can just digivolve into Emperor for 1. Like that's gotta be, come on, like that's gotta be good too. There's no shot, right? Stuff like that is like where my mind goes. I mean, I could be wrong, like I could be full of it, but you know. I honestly wonder, we want Heroes deck. You guys want to see the Heroes deck first? I mean, we'll see what Marshmallow Ruffian is on. I don't know if I have access to the deck list tonight. Maybe that's something I gotta whine to Eagle about with my hands and knees begging. But we'll see. We'll see. Links for everything are in the description below. I think the round should be starting soon. The player meeting is usually around this time, so we're kind of off to the player meet. Oh, Jesus, there's... How many freaking people are playing? Y'all are too crazy with it. Holy snap. Seeing a lot of names here today. Jesus Christ. Looks like Marshmallow Ruffian stable too. Or he's just by himself. Poor guy. Rest in peace. Espiritu Santo. Amen. Where are we going? Oh, I wanted to see. I need the link for tonight's tournament. Where is it? Don't forget. I found it. How many people we got? Registrations. 39 people? That's... Oh, God, Jesus Christ. And everyone signed up. No random drops in terms of submitted deck list. Tonight's looking pretty gas. I gotta log in. Let's see if I actually have access. Sorry, my bad. For my English long day. No, you're good, dude. I'm also really bad at English. For some reason, I usually can read as if like people didn't mess up, because I mess up all the time. So like when someone messes up like a sentence, I usually can read it anyway. It's just something about the, like, I don't know. You flubbed that one up in a special way. I don't know. Or my brain just wasn't connecting dots that in that moment, because I knew what I wanted to say. I didn't know how to say it though. New set hype. Yeah, the new set is very hype. I mean, here's the thing though. So the new set is really hype in terms of like, I've been having a lot of fun just like playing Adventure into Hunters, playing Hunters into Shine Gray, playing Shine Gray into Red Hybrid, playing Red Hybrid into Armors. I've had a lot of fun out like with like in terms of playing in that bubble. That's been really fun. It's gonna be up to the next few weeks to see like, do these new decks hold up into Royal Knights, Sakuya, Red Purple Imperial, Galacti is a big one. People are talking like, that's at least like I keep hearing like this uproar. I was talking to, was it John Rose TCG, I think his YouTube name is. He's very like F Galacti, because that Galacti is kind of gross. I need to get John Rose on here. I think his schedule doesn't line up with Thursdays, unfortunately. And oh, the round's probably started. What am I doing? Oh no, we're still in the player meeting. Whew. Okay. All right. You know what? Here's what we're gonna do. We are going to. You guys want heroes? Let's give you guys heroes. All right. We're just gonna go. Well, maybe they're heroes. Maybe they're playing competitive today. I guess we'll see. But Marshmallow Ruffian, I'm just gonna assume. What am I doing? I'm logged in. There we go. And then we go back twice because I'm logged in. Okay. Limitless is being like freaking weird. Stop being weird. It's not like it's like a me thing. Is Eagle here? Did I not unmute him? Oh, I didn't unmute him. What's up, Eagle? Wait, I still can't hear you. Wait, what is this? Why can't I hear you? Why can't I hear Eagle? He's here.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now. Okay, it was you.
it's because it defaulted to no audio. I guess I forgot to click on select there. My apologies.
Okay. You're good.
But this is going to be a fun match here. We got two, I would say, pretty well-known players and or judges here. I need to give Michael a quick DM here, but we have 41 players tonight.
Oh, wow. I saw.
So,
all right.
Huge attendance tonight.
All right. And we're gonna go. We got the table set up for everybody. And yeah, I love the paper play mat. I love that. Love to see it. Heroes equals Red Rangers. Yeah, that's a kind of cool way to think about it. Danimator. I'm gonna TH Thunderhog. Have you guys, for those out there who have watched the, I want you guys to know that Eagle, how do you guys like us posting each round separately and then redubbing the commentary for it? I think we tried that last week. I took over commentating round through 1 through 4. 1 through 4,
yeah.
And then Eagle, you got the finals, which you posted it today, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Got that posted this morning. I had a weekend trip for Easter basically, and I just barely didn't get it done before I left. But it's all done. It's uploaded, and I had a lot of fun working on it. I haven't done that in a moment.
Oh, that's hype. Ooh, we got Hunters versus Heroes. Oh, this is so great.
Yeah, I gotta showcase 2 new deck archetypes here.
Mm-hmm.
So for anyone joining us here in the chat, welcome first of all. This is round 1 of our webcam locals. We're expecting to go probably to the full 5 rounds tonight with 41 players. Pretty big turnout.
Uncanny Girl. The chopped up rounds is handy. Just need to add some use of that card pop up on the single round uploads. Yeah.
and that's where we were talking about, like, if we get this while we're like streaming, it saves the effort.
Yeah.
Like, right now, we're talking about Hunters and we're talking about Heroes. Guess what? We can pull up Gundam. We can pull up Arrestor because they're both being used by both players. I think the Arrestor is a pretty good one. The Gumdra's a really good one here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Risu hears that. You hear him typing in the background.
Oh, no! Yeah, this is bullying. Oh, it didn't work. Wait, why are we not updating? Oh, dang it. Save image.
Yeah, me totally not bullying him. I just realized it's on a paper rubber mat for the memory gauge. Oh, yeah, that would make sense. Like, I can't find my playmat tonight, so let's go ahead and I got a starter deck. I had a playmat there.
Oh, that's funny. Oh, it's still not updating. Or whatever.
I see it. I see.
Yeah, I know. It's not. It's not. Oh my god.
It's okay. I will say, chat, if anyone has not seen my video I posted, I had a little bit extra time. Hey, there we go. There's a tag group.
Yeah, sweet. We did it.
I tried helping out a little bit, because that's something recently I were talking about. We're like, hey, we can do this to improve the experience, like after like the first 2 or 3 videos are basically done already.
Mm-hmm.
So I went ahead and added it to my video because I had a little bit of time to edit it. So in case you guys haven't seen it, I did sneak a little bit of those in. Hunters versus Heroes, which is also Hunters on the face right now. That's true. I mean, the engines is just so good for both the decks.
Yeah, no, the engine is actually really gross because like the Toguru by himself is disgusting, and then like Heroes gets advantage of using what's his hero as well, the Gamamon Tamer, and they just act as the same card almost. That like they get to start their turn with so much memory. It is mean.
You blame me for your buy left? Oh, don't worry. Don't worry. I mean, that means you're one win closer to making it to the finals, right?
That's true, bro. Just like...
Yeah, I'm excited. Like Psycho was saying in chat, like, we're not copying Net Decking Asia results. And I've talked to some of my friends in Japan. They have a very different meta than ours already.
Oh, really?
Digimon is like one of the top decks over there right now.
Really? Wow. I don't think anyone would have guessed that on my end of things. That's crazy.
I don't know if we have any Magidras tonight. I mean, I'll take a look real quick, but it's just a cool thing. Because three of, I think, their top 8 for their first qualifiers tournament was Magidramon. Like, that's cool. That's something I was not expecting.
Yeah, I don't think I would have expected that either. Bradio Active. I also blame Eagle for my buy. I'm not playing tonight. So Brady, Uncanny Girl, best of 1 versus best of 3 is always going to create a divide between Asian and the rest of the world. Maybe. I mean, it could just be fan bases. I feel like right now it's like people are just trying to see if their favorite deck or favorite characters are good. Maybe they just like Magidramon for some reason, you know?
Oh, dude, I just want to point this out. I know we're watching this right now. There's 3 Musketeers versus Galactimon at one of the other tables.
Oh, that sounds fun.
I feel like that's really bad for Musketeers.
Yeah.
Well, I guess maybe you can't get to the Gundam blocker. I guess that could be the other big thing. You tried deleting it like 20 times and it doesn't get deleted.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, you could try that, and then like you have to. It has to be the turn where they go, especially if it's the 3 Musketeers Appetiers build. You have to like somehow get past all that.
Yeah, Hunters is actually kind of popular tonight. I haven't updated the Limitless filter with all the new stuff yet, but really excited to see everything. Actually, while we're here talking, chat, if any of y'all have any ideas or games you want to see, let us know in the comments. Because we'll do our best to find out. I'm running through all the tables to see what decks we have while we're streaming this matchup here. I think we even have a Mastemon tonight using the new promo. That's exciting.
Ooh, Mastemon? Oh, that sounds like curiosity. That's definitely...
It is. Spoiler alert.
Not catching me slipping, I tell you what. All of them are ones. Oh, Mastemon? That's... Yeah. But we got the Taiki on board. Man, we have all the Hunter's aggression ready to go. It's the start of our turn. This is gross. This is going to be at least 2 checks. Can we establish maybe a rush? Maybe 2 rushes for game? A Watchmaker would be kind of nuts. Oh, we're just going to attack 1 check. Are we bigger than that? I don't... Oh, we are. Okay. I see... Oh, yeah, I see 2 Gundams.
Oh, yeah, we're messing. You got red inherit. Like, the new red inherits make you so big in Hunters now. I've actually had a chance to play Hunters. I've tried a little bit of Atmon. I've tried a lot of the new decks this weekend while I had a little bit of free time. Yeah. In Hunters, you don't need jamming anymore. Your arresters are swinging at least, like, 16k on average.
Oh, yeah. And then, like...
And that's on average. That's not counting, like, the new arrestor, which has so many DP buffs on top of that.
Oh, yeah, no, the arrestor's nutty. At first, like, you read it and you're like, it's an uncommon. There's no way. Or a rare, I think they made it. There's no way it's better than the super rare from 10 sets ago. But, no, alas, it is definitely better.
Yeah, there's a lot of really good parts to it. Like, first of all, you attack without suspending when you digivolve, so that means, like, you're stood still, and then you can go into quartz after, and then attack with quartz after that.
Oh, like, that's speed.
That's a line you can't do with the current arrestor, because it's the end of turn you attack.
Oh, right. Yeah, you're right. Looks like we are going to swing with our arrestor Digimon. It's a tamer. Do we have one more way to get rush? Oh, no, we don't have the memory to do it. Oh, we don't even have the sources to do it. Interesting. Oh, when did you? Oh, we just win.
Yeah, this is win Digivolving attack, and then we have end of turn attack. That's game.
Dang. Popping off, Jesus Christ.
And then end of turn, going to attack. And there we go. Hunters taking game 1 against Heroes. I was going to say, I would be scared as Hunters this next turn. Like, they have, what,
every
like 4 or
tamer?
5 tamers?
If they have a single Aguni, they're going into the level 5 for free. Oh, wait. Could you, with 2 Takuyas, can you just go level 5 for free and then level 4 for free and then level 5? Or is it only your tamers that can digivolve? Wait, how does Takuya work again? I gotta get that on screen.
Yeah, also just to clarify with chat, it's very important to, like, denote, it's not blitz, it's when digivolving you attack.
Yeah.
Which means you resolve your current effect first, and then after that, you would use the end of turn effect to attack. Still technically not blitz, but I can see the argument for saying, well, it's basically blitz on the old Arrestor Superior. But not
yeah, I see what you're saying.
It is a legal way to get 2 attacks basically before the end of the turn, though.
Yeah. So, just to confirm, I got the Takuya on screen. One of your Digimon or tamers may digivolve into a Digimon. Yeah, so am I crazy to think that, like, if you have 2 Takuyas, you could go level 4 for free into a level 5 for free? Almost near instantaneously on a board like that Heroes just had? I think... Oh, it has, yeah, a hybrid or hero. Yeah, that's gross. Just instant level 5 at the start of your turn. That's kind of busted.
Yeah, chat. We have 41 players tonight. Drop your best guess in the comments below. Like, what do you think is actually going to win tonight? Like, we have a lot of different decks.
I'm hoping for Adventure, man. Adventure's been so fun. Every time I play the deck, I'm like, this is great. This is wonderful.
Wait. Our most popular deck tonight, so far that Limitless can figure out, what do you think the most popular deck is?
Oh my god, is it Hunters? I feel like it might
Hunters.
Be yeah.
Hunters is the most popular deck tonight, folks.
That's
it has the largest meta share, followed by Royal Knights and Musketeers and Armor.
Ooh, I'm gonna play the U.
Are all tied, so we have a really cool night to showcase new decks.
Ooh, that's
Hunters making a comeback. Yeah, Hunters is really good into Royal Knights. So
yep.
It's going to kind of naturally bump that deck down, and the card pool is really good. I don't think I actually had Hunters put as like one of the top decks.
Really?
Originally.
That's
yeah,
fair.
it's just like a deck I kind of wrote off. I wasn't thinking too much about the support, but it's actually really good.
Yeah, I think it's like the thing is it's like they didn't get like tamer acceleration that they kind of felt like they kind of needed, but then with like the new Arrestor just gets so big that just attacking into things is just more than enough in most situations. It seems like.
Yeah, also something I've seen a lot of people do is run the hero Tai Kamiya in the deck, because you have a hero engine. You can play the Gumdra for free with Tai's main effect.
Oh, true. I didn't consider that.
Yeah, and then you can digivolve into like the old Arrestor where you can rush with it. And the Tai is also a generic fixer, which also draws you cards.
Yeah, it generically draws you cards too, yeah. Was it time? Yeah, no, the tie is interesting. I don't like. It's just the idea of having to play them for 4 is kind of rough, though. But you do get to play in Hunters. Like you said, you could, if you're running the new Arrestor, you could play them for free.
Did we slam the Wargrey? Yeah, we just slammed a Wargrey Ace here.
Yeah, we had the tie. We had the tie on board, so we're gonna minus it by, was it 2, 3, 4, 5? So it's gonna only play for 2. That's gonna delete the Shoutmon here.
I'm pulling up my starter deck cards here so I can read what all he does. I know he has immunity to some extent, so regardless, when digivolving, when attacking, he deletes on play when digivolving until the end of your opponent's turn. For every 2 color tamers you have, their Digimon effects don't activate one of your Digimon. So does he actually get anything? What's the ordering of the tie?
Tie doesn't reduce cost. You can't get that Wargrey. He doesn't reduce cost? Does he not? You may play one adventure with play cost 2 or less from your hand without paying the cost for each color. Add 1 to the maximum effect. Oh, so you just play. Oh my god, that's like the opposite of what I thought.
He has one, two. He had 3 colors.
He had 3 colors.
Because a Tide and Tagiru has 2.
So 3, 5. Yeah, but he can't play it for 7. Like, he can't play it is the point. Yeah, it's play cost 5, and the Tide doesn't reduce play cost like the other guys. It's play a Digimon of the specified cost.
Here, let me
try to. Yeah.
Hey, real quickly, I just want to make sure I understand. How did the War Grey come out? Did we use Tai's effect? It doesn't reduce the play costs. Yeah, it's a set play cost. It doesn't reduce the costs.
Will they play cost 2 or less without paying the cost? Yeah, you skip the play cost. You're not reducing the play cost. That's crazy.
Yeah, because you get the 1 for the Tide, the 2 for Tagiru, so 5 or less. Or if you had another played. Oh yeah, because it's card.
Yeah, we're fixing it. Yeah, you can play a tamer off of it. I think we're just gonna pass. Unfortunate. You need 5 colors to play a play cost 7. Easy in Adventure, not so easy in Hero. Yeah, that's why I don't like the tie in Hero.
Okay, sorry. I realized I didn't mute my mic there, so I hope I wasn't...
no, you're good. You're good.
There. But basically, he's like, yeah, I didn't really have a great play there. I was basically passing turn, just trying to pass as efficiently as possible. So he's like, I'm just going to actually pass then. Yeah. Which, it's just... basically same board state. It's not like the best in the world, but it's like it's a webcam locals. Our goal is to get everyone to play still.
Yeah, no, I agree. Looks like we're gonna be attacking Arrestor, Shout. Shout will delete. We're gonna put the Shout under, and then we're gonna pick a 5 or another card. What card do we pick? King.
Yeah, we got our save and we got our super save is what I basically dubbed the keyword as.
It's always funny to me when they power creep keywords like that. Then you may place one Digimon, any Digimon card actually would save from your trash under one of your tamers. Interesting. We're gonna play the Psychmon for 2, Digicrossed with a Dracmon.
Pick up that Arrestor right away. We could attack again with the stack and get the extra draw for the Arrestor if we want. Looks like we're just playing our Tagiru for 4 though.
Yeah, it makes sense. We got nothing in the raising coming at us. Our situation's kind of rough on the hero side of things. We do get set to 3. Gonna go to 4 with Tagiru. Super Savage. Oh, I see where Dragon Ball.
Yeah, you can super save.
Hero is bait. I don't think Hero's bait, but I definitely think Tai might not be the best card for either deck. We'd have to see going forward.
Yeah, and here's the other thing. It's like, we don't have a meta to net deck from, like we were talking earlier in the chat. Like, this is all fresh. Like, everyone's trying this at the same time. And obviously, results will speak for themselves sooner than later. Like, this is our 2nd week of BT21. We got the first week. We've already mentioned it earlier. We'll sell out, I guess you could say, on it. Check out Reese's channel. He has the first 4 rounds commentated over for our tournament last week. And then I have our finals on my channel as well. So if you guys want to see some more gameplay action, just the highlights of our tournament last week, check those out. And if you guys really like that content, let us know that we're going in that right direction. Because if you guys actually watch it and view it and find it helpful, we'll keep doing it as well.
And it gives us incentive to do it better. I'm gonna be real. Like it's tough putting the cards on screen. It's a lot of time to do that. But we are going to go into the new Arrestor Digimon. We're going to win attacking, get, just to check in, get rid of the board, it looks like. Not bad.
Oh yeah, the classic sellout. You got to join the Discord below. join Discord. It's how you find the latest information for all our tournaments. And yeah, I started as a YouTube channel for anyone who doesn't know that.
Yeah.
And the YouTube channel has kind of been MIA for a bit. But it is there. It is there.
For all the TCG that I have ever done, I have found adding the cards live isn't worth the hassle. Yeah. It's nice to put up, like, at least for this, it's nice to put up the cards on screen for discussion's sake, and so you guys can read the cards, but
especially the ones that both players use. That's the big one. If both players are using the card, it helps out a lot, I feel. Like, if we talk about, like, the hero tamers and new ones, like the new Tagiru or the Arrestor, it goes a longer way, I feel.
Actually, get the Watchmaker on board, so we're not only are we actually running this card, but we're one tamer away from having 2 checks, which can alter the course of the game pretty much. But Adventure, being able to have we're gonna actually be able to do a lot here. We have the tie. We're set to 3. We're just gonna attack at big. We have so much draw available to us, but we don't have any tamers to back it up, unfortunately.
So, quick question. So, I see the new cross-up card, which our Hunters player has in the deck. Is there a reason to run that over Prism Garrett, or Prism Garrett over it? Or is that promo entirely power crept already?
I think the Prism Garrett was always an odd card.
Oh, it's not digivolving, it's tucking sources from trash as a bottom.
Yeah. That it was like it had to like it would go under one of your Digimon, one of your or no. I'll just get it on the screen. It was a weird card. I never liked it, but the cross up card I do like. I haven't fully tested it myself, but while you have a tamer or with hunter trait, you may use this card without meeting the color requirements by placing 2 Digimon cards with save and their text from under your under one of your under your any of your tamers or your trash at the bottom Digivolution cards of a Digimon, which usually once you've made the Digimon, you don't care about giving it more sources is the problem.
Yeah. But yeah, the new crossover card is actually infinitely better. Holy cow, that I know I never played the promo. I read it once. I said that's niche. But man, this card's just bad compared to cross.
It also came out in a time where like Hunters wasn't relevant anymore, right? Like so like we just like you read it and you're like, Hunters isn't even meta, like this isn't whatever, put it away. But the new I like the new crosshair card. I don't know how many you run, if any, but there's at least you can at least make an argument for the card. You may place 1 Digimon card with save in its text from your hand or trash under any of your tamers, then one of your Digimon may digivolve into a card with save in its text in the trash. Yeah, so lets you essentially reuse like a level 5 in trash or something. We're playing the new Melga. What?
The new Melga is actually pretty solid. If you're playing like these toolboxy decks, it does a lot.
Melga? I just typed a Melga into. God dang it. Metal. Garu. The new Metal Garu like is a really fun card in Adventure, but to play it in. Does Eggman not have it yet as in the starter decks? Oh no, does he not have this new starter decks?
That's something that Limitless, I was talking to Robin last week, and I totally forgot to tell him, hey, we need the new starter decks too. Okay.
No, I was working with Eggman. We have all the new promos. We have all the new BT21 stuff, but we don't have the starter decks. Dang it. All right, well, next time.
So many releases coming up at once.
Yeah, and it's also promos. Like all the promos get tagged a little differently in terms of how we source the cards on Eggman Deck Builder. That it gets a little annoying. Like you just have to keep up with it, and Eggman not really being part of it.
Some of the promos are releases promo packs.
Store tournaments. Yeah, it gets. Ugh.
It comes up pretty fast.
All right, so where do we go from here? Oh, did we Digivolve into an Omni-Shot without attacking? Huh. Or play the Omni-Shot without attacking? Oh, I guess we don't have Rush.
Oh, yeah, we kind of went into a little side rabbit hole rant there. Kind of stopped watching the game for a moment. Anyways, we push out our Gumdra here as the Hunters player. So this Gumdra, we have a Watchmaker. If we go into a champion to play a Tamer, that means we'll have 4. We can activate Watchmaker, swing for 2 checks with the Gumdra stack.
If we get another Tamer, yeah.
Yeah, it's like any of the champions can get you there besides.
That's true.
2R's not quite there, but yeah. So we're going to go ahead and declare Digivolve into the 2R using the media effect to reduce the cost, because you can't reduce the cost once you've paid it.
Mm-hmm. What are you gonna de-digivolve? You're gonna de-digivolve.
Probably the bodies you're scared of acing.
Can you?
I guess you ace over both of them because they're both hero traded. Or wait, the new starter decks, they check for hero or adventure? I think they check for adventure.
Oh, the starter decks check for. What do you mean? Are you talking about the Melga?
Melga and Wargrave, because we've seen both of them.
They
hero and or adventure. Okay.
Do they? I don't think the level 6s check for anything. I think they check for tamer color, but they don't check for like adventure tamer color.
I'm sorry. The Melga only goes over adventure and the colors.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Both. Got it. Understood.
Yeah, no worries. I'm like kind of like breaking through, reading the cards, trying to understand like what all they do, because we're all learning this together.
Mm-hmm. Also, attack revives any level 4 generically, so you can get those to play more tamers. Ah, I see. Yeah, the Melga. Oh, okay. Melga's got hands, guys. Melga's got hands. I see that now.
Oh, my headset's running low on battery.
Oh no. Yeah, but they do have the adventure hero trait, but their effects are more generic than any trait, is what we're talking about.
Oh yeah, so back to checking for tables for next round. Looks like we have one table finish, and that is Hunters. We have one Hunters that's won the set. We have another set taken by Armor.
Ooh.
The winner of last week, that is, by the way.
Oh yeah, Armor was sick. We're going to digivolve into the Yaguni, tuck a source. I think it's when attacking, we'll be able to, if we have... I forget how it fully works, but the Yaguni is like really awkward to get it to like reduction Yaguni.
And we have a Galaxy player that also won their first round.
Ooh.
Emphasizing a new top-end, actually. I haven't seen some of these cards played yet.
Ooh. When attacking, this Digimon may digivolve into a red hybrid or hero trait card in the hand with the digivolution cost reduced by 1. So we can digivolve, but it doesn't look like we might not be doing it. It's just one check, okay. Oh, do we have raid?
Let me check real quick. I'm assuming so. Like, stack went away pretty quickly.
Mm-hmm.
When digivolving, when attacking, naturally he doesn't. So he might have had to inherit this set. So.
Mm-hmm. Maybe the last card gives him raid. I'm not sure. Or wait, he's just bigger and he was sideways, I think. So.
Oh, did we literally just miss the word state that easily?
Yeah, I think he was just bigger, so we swung into it. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, the rest are suspended. Thank you, chat.
Any Shine Greymons playing tonight?
Oh, let me look.
We had one on Thursday. I was able to watch them get round 1. It was really fun.
I don't see any shines, actually.
Ah, bummer. That's one that's probably like when I was looking over the set and trying to like just kind of like theory craft, Shine Gray was up there in my mind as like really good deck. Or deck that would probably potentially take over as one of the forerunners.
We have Ragna tonight, we have Bloomlord tonight, Purple Hybrid, Examon, Levia, Galaxy, Cross, Storagora with the new promo, Maste, Bielsa?
Ooh.
Or that's probably Demon. It's probably Demon.
No. It's Bielsa. It's Bielsa. Yeah.
you know who it is. Okay, You know who it is.
Yeah, it's Bielsa.
Yeah.
Next time, don't worry. I'll bring Shine back. Oh, you better, bro. That's a promise. I'm hearing it. Writing it down.
Excited. I'm excited. Like tonight, we have so much we get to showcase. Heard that Puppet powered up with the new Puppet Mon?
With the new
Perhaps.
Puppet? I guess you could go Edamon, right? Because you can Digivolve on black or green with the new Puppet. Or you just hard play him. Oh, Bloom, sorry.
The Puppet's a good ace for Bloom, that is true, but you're competing with like Zafaga ace.
Yeah.
You run Medieval already, and Medieval's like an extra way to ace. Like it makes your toolbox a little bit more generic here.
It is nice to see he's a vegetation though, like for sure. Like I get why people are in that direction, but I'm like, yeah, like how do you beat Zafaga ace in that deck? Like just is the fact that it's searchable really enough? I don't know.
Is 2R really good this format, or is it just something we're trying out tonight?
We might have just. I feel like it's like you put it at like 1 to 2, and looks like we're already at. Is this the second time this set we're running it? No, I think this is the first time this set. I don't know, but no, I mean generic Digivolve's got to be good, right?
Do you get a blocker inherit from it? You might get a blocker inherit.
You also get blocker inherit. I think all the black crosshair or hunter stuff gives you.
Yeah, I know Dame does. I've actually never played 2R in any of my builds, but I believe you are right.
Yeah, he does give blocker. It has to be saved to get the blocker, so it is a little. It's not generic blocker, but most of the time we'll be fine.
And are we missing a fourth tamer as the hunters player here, or are we just trying to like?
I think we're just not seeing a good time to play it without still establishing plays on board. That might be where we're struggling the most.
Yeah, we crack our training, play out Tagiru from the Arrestor because it has the hero trait going into the new Arrestor Superior mode. Going to tap our Tagiru, tuck a source underneath, make this thing even more massive. And are we going to attack and raid into our opponent's Arrestor?
Are we
Arrestor
bigger?
Arrestor violence?
It must be, and I mean, we should, right? Because we have game if we do. I guess we're worried about ace. Oh wait.
We're 10, 12, 14, 16, 16 plus the 1 for each source. But yeah, we go for game here. Heroes taking it over Hunters here in game 2. Going on to game 3, chat.
Oh, that's crazy. I'm surprised they didn't have the Melga Ace. We saw it earlier in the first game, but not playing it here, not having it in hand. That would have changed the script entirely in terms of winning that game or not.
Are we talking about like the old Melga Ace from the starter deck that gives memory?
No, the new one. We were just talking about it. The Melga Ace that would bottom deck based on every 2 colors you have. So you would bottom deck the level 5 pretty easily there. From the starter deck, the new Melga from the starter deck.
The new starter deck Melga. Okay.
Yeah.
For a second, I was thinking that because like I know there's a point Hunters is playing the Melga Ace from the
they were.
Starter deck because it's like you're gonna have a massive hand. You might as well pitch cards for memory and just be efficient to go all the way up and like pass turn your opponent. And just like in your Yu-Gi-Oh days, you're rooting for hero to win. I love that, Johnny. I love that. You know, I didn't really get into Yu-Gi-Oh ever, but I do have one physical Yu-Gi-Oh deck, and that is a Penguin Frog deck that has like 3 bans cards now because Frog Engine was good at one point, I guess.
Yeah, there's a few frogs out there that are pretty crazy now.
Yeah, going into game 3. So, what do we need to see from each player to win? I think it's really just like control the board, deny any value that your opponent can get from arresters staying on board multiple turns, get your tamers down as fast as possible, because both of these decks are tamer reliant.
And I think that's where heroes kind of struggled last game, right? Like they just didn't have tamers, and here we don't have rookie, but we're at least gonna play double tamer. And heroes, it's not as bad because I want to say Marshmallow Ruffian has at this point probably, at least if I'm a heroes player, I would have slowly transitioned to using 4 Agunimons. Because like being able to because you need so many tamers, and like if you don't see rookie, like at least maybe you draw into a Goonie and still have plays after a board state like this. So, and then upping your chances of having a Goonimon and being able to attack, probably worth.
Yeah, we got all the old purple inherits. All the old purple inherits for hunters are draw inherits. So we just said let's maximize our hand size. Let's make sure we have as many pieces as we can get to see like our game plan, our top end.
Oh, and we survived too, which is huge for us.
like this could put heroes on the back foot. Like we missed the rookie, even though you have 2 tamers. Like unless you have that Aguni in hand, you don't really have a way to respond to a board.
Frogs have been criminals in lots of formats. Yeah, I believe you. Gold tiers. That mouse pad seems a little sus. Yeah. Yeah.
It's good for your wrists. It has a little cushion for your wrists.
Yeah. Yeah. All right,
we are going into the new Arrestor Superior mode here. So when digivolving, we can attack without suspending.
And yeah, that's just 1 check. We've already got 2 checks off the board. We're not threatening anything on the crackback from heroes, but we're also not threatening too much damage. Oh, we do have the Aguni Digivolve for free. Yeah. Put the Gumdra under. So I pulled a Chase signature card, but it's unfortunately for a deck that I have no desire to play. Don't know how to feel. Which signature did you pull? Is it one of the crazy good ones, or did you get Titamon?
I got Titamon.
Oh no!
I pulled a BT6 card in my BT21 box.
No, man.
I pulled Titamon. I did pull Bielsa.
Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad.
I would argue it's one of the higher quality ones. Ooh, red scramble, go into Omnishot. You're not passing turn with it, and you can attack because it's been on the board for a bit already.
So we just... Are we big enough to attack over Arrestor, though? I don't think so.
The issue is Arrestor's all turns for his mainline text, if I remember correctly.
So he is sitting at 14k right now. I don't think we beat that. Aguni gives us 2k, where it makes us 10. Gumdra makes us 14, so we tie?
No, you're 12.
12, sorry, 12. And then does the Taiki give you +2? Oh no, that's the Tocado that gives you like +2 or something. We're just gonna do 1 check.
We're
okay.
Like check. It's fine. We don't care if they get a check in here. They're not progressing. Now, end of attack. Now we can choose to play a card with Crossheart, Blue Fear, or Hero Trait for hand with the play cost reduced by 5. If we do, we do delete Digimon. And we do have on deletion save.
We choose not to do that, but at least we're set up on with a rookie in the back. We have only 1 tamer though, which is really sad. Did we not have a tamer to play off the Takuya? I'm gonna get Takuya back on the screen for myself. When your opponent's security stack is removed from you may play a red tamer card from your hand without playing the cost. And yeah, I guess we just didn't play the tamer, unfortunately.
But for all 80 of y'all joining us, welcome. We're in the middle of round 1, game 3, Hunters versus Heroes. And I know we've had some requests for some different matches, and we might be able to showcase some cool decks tonight, which just really depends on who wins round 1 here. I can actually take a look at that. But metagame for tonight, most popular deck is Hunters. And then it's a 3-way tie after that between Bielstar or Musketeers, Royal Knights, and then Armor Rush, Digimon Armor variants.
I'm surprised Hunters was always popular though, even though I feel like even back in BT12 it was such an easy deck to build and it was good. So like it was just like a really good entry point to the game for a lot of people to just play Hunters. And so I feel like we just innately have a lot of Hunters fans. Like me and you are both Hunters fans. Both played the deck. I'm sure plenty of people. I have Machine German friends that hate the deck though, which is I think is funny.
We also have an Ancient Garuru that won the round 1.
Ooh. That's exciting. My locals had the exact same sign cards get pulled. It was 2 cases, open Taita and Grace. Oh wait, you pulled the Aguni Wolfhorn? Like, isn't Aguni like one of the best ones to pull in terms of signature cards? Like, in terms of financial like value, I'm sure you could flip that for at least a good amount of a cash back in your pocket. So congrats on that. Yeah, it's a good. I mean, if anything, it's a good thing you don't care about it.
Oh, we actually have someone playing Heroes tonight, or not Heroes, Adventure.
Ooh,
that would be. We haven't seen Adventure on stream yet.
I want to watch Adventure. Oh man, I want to watch Adventure. We're doing that for sure.
Yeah, chat. How do we feel about Adventure next round? I think that's going to be a fun one. We also have Bloom Lord undefeated. I guess it depends. Like, I think it's probably Adventure. I really want to show off the starter decks tonight.
Is Wiz playing today? Wiz is playing tonight so far. I don't know what deck he's on. I mean, if you know better than I do, but
not on armors tonight though. But we do have a few people on armors. Like, I think people just got inspired after seeing the results of week 1.
Yeah, no, that's true.
But Heroes pushing out the Shoutmon start main phase. Going to tuck a hero card, gain a memory, draw a card. We don't reduce our Digivolution costs when we Digivolve because Taiki gives you a chance to attack.
Yeah.
But maybe we have a way to utilize, like, we have a bank at our disposal for another 2 memory. So if we use the training, we can go into a level 5 without passing turn, then go into a 6 and attack if it has the hero trait thanks to the Taiki. Yeah, so we're using training. We're going into champion here. We're going to play a free tamer, hopefully. If we do have the tamer, it's another Taiki.
At least we have the tamer now. We could digivolve. I can see us digivolving this Aguni. Oh, we're gonna play another tamer?
Yeah, from the Rester effect.
No, but our security was removed, so I think we can play another tamer off the Takuya inheritable, still under the Aguni. Let me see if
I think Adventure as a whole, Whelmed, is like a really cool toolbox deck that has a lot of potential.
Oh, do we not have another tamer? We don't have another tamer.
Yeah, just until we like crack Adventure, I don't know if it'll be like a tier 1 deck. It's a deck I have a lot of faith in, though.
Oh, I really like it. Every time I play Adventure, I'm like, this deck is so sick. And I think they confirmed, like, at least for the next 2 or 3 sets, we're going to get more support. Like, we're clearly missing things like a Salamon, a Patamon, an Omnimon. I think they're the big 3 people think about that, like, we could still potentially get. If we want to get other level 6s, I don't know if they're going to do other level 6s, though. I see them staying on just Melgo Wargrey as our 6s. They're pretty good as is.
If we have 2 more sets of support, I think there's a really good chance you will see like all the 6s eventually. Because like I think they're just going to push it as like the ultimate toolbox deck for deck building.
I see.
Because when's the last time we actually had a deck that was that open for deck building? Like, sure, Hunters is open for deck building.
Hunters almost was there.
Small. Yeah.
Well, there was 2 packages, right? There was the Hunter Rivals trio, and then the normal Hunters, so you could go one direction or the other, but like there wasn't a lot of overlap other than like the rookies, for example.
Yeah, but like if you look at like the hero deck, like we have all these different cards that are generic. Same thing for Adventure, all these cards that are generic. And I think the design space is really cool because we are looking for the trait for almost everything. But yeah, the Aguni is massive. I mean, if you're playing like the hero cards from the set, you just get so much DP. Like, it's not jamming, it's just DP. Which I guess weakens like older aces like the Gallant Crimson Ace, which is a 15k threshold flat.
I think all red aces care about DP value in that way. Like, even the Bond of Courage, it's like this Digimon's DP.
Yeah. Don't they all merge the Merciful mode in the movie? I'm not sure, Samir. I actually don't know.
They all do merge into the Merciful mode, but this is strictly a Season 1 adventure. It's not... I don't think they're doing the movies. I don't think they're doing stuff like that. So it's strictly Season 1.
Okay, gotcha. But I will say to all 80+ folks watching the stream right now, welcome. I hope you guys are enjoying the gameplay so far. We're going to do our best. We're probably going to be showcasing Adventure next round because our Adventure player did win their round 1. And I think Hunters is just going to take the game here with the Psychmon. Just barely not able to keep up the pace.
Yeah. They didn't... they just didn't have tamers in hand. Yeah, they never got into their boss monster, right? Like, Hunters is happy just playing in this, like, little, like, trade back and forth, level 5s, rush with 4s, but, like, I do feel like Hero is eventually trying to get to a Serious Mon, a Shine Gray, or they can even go into the Wargrey Ace, and not having access to that, not ever getting that, just kind of constantly losing her bodies was just too much for Heroes in the end of that. Volumes are crazy. Eagle is too, or Risu is too loud. Eagle is too low. Okay, let's see what I can do about that.
Yeah, I think part of it might be my headset too, just because the battery's almost dead.
See, I got. We got time in the round.
We got like 5 minutes, and 18 of 21 tables are already done.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna lower my volume a little bit. All right. We lowered my volume a little bit, and then you raised your volume, it sounds like.
Yeah. I mean, I'm just talking normally right now.
Okay.
So depending on what chat says, if they say I'm a little low, we can boost it up.
All right.
But I will take 3 seconds here just to grab some water, because I don't think we'll get like a good enough showcase of a game here.
Yeah, no, I agree. We'll tag team. You get water now, and then I will get water next. So
okay, sounds good. I'll be back, chat.
What do you guys think, chat? Is the volume a little better? We got more work, or what do we got to do? I will forever hate sound when it comes to streaming, and I rely on you guys because it's better. Okay, cool. At the end of the day, like, you can't listen to your own stream, so it's just like, the F am I supposed to do? Like, unless I have like a hamster in the background constantly telling me what the sound levels are going at. You know what I mean? I just can't. I know, like, I get the audio mixer of like the imaginary numbers of how loud everything is at a certain given time, but like it doesn't help, man. It doesn't. It's not real. But that was cool. Let me actually remind Eggman that we need to get that we need the new starter decks on the site. Oh, I'm stuck. My wire. Oh, dear God. All right, we're good. We're back. I'm sorry. What numbers are these? These are starter deck 21. Oh, is it just 21 and 20? Oh, that's easy. Okay, cool. All right. How you guys doing? Hunters versus... Oh, man, today's so exciting. Like, there's so many new decks. We don't have Japan, so... how high... Like, oh my God. I can't express to you guys how like, excited I am for just, like, that alone. It's just, like, none of Japan's homework. Everyone's just playing whatever they've tested and think is good. And it's off to the races with us, man. Like, I think Galacti is... I want to see Galacti do well, because, like, that's the boogeyman I keep hearing from multiple sources. So I want to see how that ends up doing. But then, like, we still have the old guard. Like, how many people have been, like, playtesting the new stuff against the old guard? Like, Royal Knights, Sakuya, Red Purple Imperial. What else is up there? Leviah is still kind of nice, right? Like, none of those decks got worse. Any adventure players? Sam, I think we have one adventure player, and we are going to cover them next round. So we're pretty excited to get that. We just ended round 1. They're going into time here pretty soon. So round 2, we'll start with adventure for sure. Which, you know, fun, right? I'll get to change my screens here. I wonder if it's adventure control or adventure aggro. I know Hong Zero posted a video about how there's 2 versions of adventure. Like you're saying, like there's an aggro version and there's a control version. But like every time I play it, I find myself like just like playing this like in between. Like I want to, like, you want to do both. Like I want to have access to, like, it's just this deck that like I just want to have access to everything. And you can kind of feasibly do that as long as like you're not trying to play like every single level 5 available to you. You can get away with playing like the Mega Kabuterimon is considered part of the aggro, right? The bird, like I don't see a point to run the red one. What's its name? Garuda. I don't see a point to Garuda. Your DP, like DP doesn't matter, and the extra sec is like okay, I guess. But like then like you substitute lilies, you need Angelomon. Angelomon is like what brings the deck like into like a next dimension. How do I participate in the tournament? Okay, Carlos. So how do you participate in the tournament? You, everything, all the links are in the description below. A little too late to join today, but every week, here at Eagles 9, you know, let's just run the whole bit, guys. Join the Discord, everybody. Every Monday, 7:30 Eastern, every Thursday, 8 p.m. Eastern, here at Eagles Nest, we host a webcam tournament where we allow proxies. We have cash out payments for people. We help, like, you know, like we have extra ways for Canadians to submit their payments and stuff. Like we really make it as easy as possible for people to just show up and play at these webcam tournaments. Join the Discord. You see the Discord on the screen right now, but also join. The links are in the description below, as well as the limitless links for today and Thursday are in the description. So click on those if you want to play Thursday and you think you can play Thursday. The link is in the description. Today, it's too late to join, but you can watch, which is always fun. And then next week, join the Discord to keep up to date on when these links go live for people. I wouldn't say there's like a huge, like, stressful need to, I'm sorry. There's not like a big need to rush to sign up. Like we've capped one time, but like, I don't know, I'm gonna be real with you guys. I think you could just sign up 30 minutes before you're good.
Yeah, there is incentive to, sorry, just joining back. There is incentive to registering early because we do raffle away entries for future webcam locals. Just to,
right.
like, it helps me as an organizer get everything prepared. Helps my judges know what to expect for tonight because our staffing is based on the player count normally.
Yeah, that makes sense. So there's incentive to sign up early, but like, you know, if you don't know if you can,
not required,
right? Like, because sometimes people don't know if they even can play, right? So the leniency of being like, oh, I don't have to sign up right now, or it's sold out like in one piece or something. Those tournaments sell in like 5 minutes or something. But what is it? Where Garuda lets you make use of a Phanimon Ace. True. I don't believe Adventure needs to be played one way or the other. The cards themselves are flexible enough to run them however you want, but I don't know if they're good enough. That's fair, Sam. People on Latin America can come play as well. Yes, that's true. That's very true.
We have a very strong Latin America following for webcam locals. Like, we have, I would say we probably have some of the stronger players from the Latin America region too, and they bully us a lot of the time.
Yeah, that's kind of true. Sag, I can't sign up because I get home around this time. Bummer. That's a bummer, Eddie.
I will say though, that's why Thursdays start 30 minutes later.
That's true.
Yeah, so Thursdays they start a little later. We have one less round, but we are able to hopefully accommodate a little bit more to all the regions and time zones. We are based out of Eastern time, so it is pushing it a little late for us, but I think it's just about as good as we can get as organizers.
Yeah, I think Eggman even also does the same thing, tries to start at like 8, pushes at 8:30 sometimes, but it's just tough. We live in too big a world, you know? I don't believe... No, I think we're caught up on chat. I'm going to go grab my drink, but I'll be right back.
I'll keep everyone entertained. Yeah, chat. So that was a fun round one. We were able to see hunters and heroes kind of do their gameplay in each round. See, Reese's got one with his pleasures. He's got a little filler for it. Yeah, and I was really excited. I'm excited to see what we can see in round 2 between the hero deck and whatever it's or not hero deck, the adventure deck and whatever it's matched up against. But yeah, I'm really impressed with how the first global format has been so far, because we've seen hunters do well, we've seen armors do well, we've seen in Japan Digimons doing well, and I know we've talked about best of 1 versus best of 3 being one of the factors for like the regions for what's doing well, but there's still merit. You'll see a lot of decks cross over to some extent, as long as it's not like a high roll OTK deck. I think that's where you see like the best of 1 versus best of 3 variants the most. Now the question is, Digimon tier 1. I don't know, is armor tier 1? Is hunters tier 1? And I think that's like a big gray area, because we were saying like, oh man, nothing's beating Sakuyamon and Royal Knights and anything from the previous set.
I will say that
now,
with Sakuyamon being popular, I feel like Digimon has a chance, because what makes Sakuyamon strong is like Valder Arm, like playing. No one's floodgating on deletion effects, right? So like
No,
there's
not really.
that maybe. I mean we still play. I think the deck still plays like Guillemons on deletion and stuff. So you would lose those, but like there's plenty of other on deletions the deck's trying to do. So maybe.
Yeah, we just have one table left that needs to finish up. Oh, is this a pure Invisi deck actually?
Oh,
I'm just curious. Like, we have a lot of stuff being played tonight. A lot of people get a chance to showcase new stuff. It's like an Invisimon toolbox deck. That's cool.
Oh, that's really cool. I guess we'll finish out the sellout. You guys just saw. You guys asked how to join, but you know, Eagles Nest is not the only people that do this. Every Monday, every Thursday, as you guys know, as we talked about, every Monday, every Thursday, it's Eagles Nest. But DigiGuard United also has you guys covered on Wednesday and Friday. If you guys want to join them, they're just going through a huge revamp of their prizing structure, their tournament structure. So definitely worth checking out, as well as Fridays is a double feature with Digi Galaxy. And for the calendar, if you guys know of other webcam tournaments, feel free to let us know. We do want them to be to advertise them. I'd prefer them be a little more consistent. Weekly helps. Maybe we get a monthly calendar one of these days, but for now. Then after that, our weekly war tournament for Gundam TCG. Some of the info here is outdated. I gotta just go in and update it myself, but just know. And then here, Digipanda merch, links in the description below. Really cool sleeves, really cool playmat, and he's coming out with more, so use my link in the description below. I get a 3% kickback on anything my link sells, which is kind of cool. I appreciate that, and so if you guys want the cool playmat, oh man, it's in my car. I have to go get it. God dang it. I have the playmat to show visually to you guys.
It's a nice playmat.
It's
I will
so
say.
sick.
It's a nice playmat.
And the last thing I'll advertise is NA versus C. This is run by the Hong Zero channel. They're going to be playing some of I think he called it the Hong Zero moderator team versus the Unkers from the C region, C region.
Southeast Asia.
Southeast Asia. There we go. For a BT21 showcase, if you guys watched their stream and video, they did a live draft of all BT21 decks, and I believe Hong told me that they're going to be playing May 4th through the 5th will be when they're streaming, or at least showcasing the video footage of this content. You guys want YouTube content? Here's YouTube content. It's really cool. I think you've said the Unkers are like the best team in Southeast Asia or something like this.
I can't say I'm familiar with the team in particular, but I'm excited to see what shapes up.
What table are we going to? Oh, I see table 3.
Table 3. And for anyone who does not know, Table 3 is our adventure deck against Bloom Lord. So anyone who's played Bloom Lord before, this deck actually has some new pieces and new techs. And we'll kind of let them show off when they get to them. But they are running a few new cards.
Megidra seems pretty cool. Want to give that deck a try. Yeah, no? I mean, Megidra isn't bad. I think the reason why Megidra, at least for us, is like not being talked about as much, it's just we came off the back of like 4 waves of Gallantmon support or something. And so like this new support, it's like, oh, it's Megidramon, I sleep, because it's like we already know Gallant's busted. Why were we going to try a whole different, like the same Digimon, but like different effects? Just like that might be people's issues with it, but I think Megidramon's got some play to it for sure.
Yep, and we're starting off with Bloom Lord going first in this game. Open and Coco going into the Pamu. Pamu's probably a really good tech for this format, and in this deck matchup in particular, if you're going against Adventure, you can deny their option of playing out bodies for free.
Oh, true.
And we don't know what they're playing yet, so having that as like, oh, we're just passing 3 memory 2.
Well, we don't play Digimon by effect too often in Adventure, right? It's Melga does it, Tamer does it.
The delay option.
Oh, the delay option.
That option. That one right there.
Yeah.
That one right there.
All right, that one. Okay, that one's pretty good. You're right.
Yeah, so it's like, or maybe we're just being smart and not going over our Pamu. We're just saying, we'll just give it a moment. We'll give it a moment. I think he was reading what the card did there since he had a copy in hand.
We play, yeah. Arcade United is a really strong card, though.
Yeah, I was just going to say, it'd be a great card to pull up here while we're talking about it, just because it's going to be a really big puzzle. Oh, that's right. I'm sorry.
No.
But anyone who doesn't know, the main effect of this card is to draw 2, place in the battle area, and then alterns when any of your level 5 or higher Digimon leave the battle area. You get to delay play a level 5 or lower adventure trait Digimon from hand without paying the cost. But if you have that Pamu there, you deny that effect.
We are going to Digivolve our Apamu so we can continue going wider on the board, playing a Palmon, searching a fairy, and a plant. Ooh, we're playing the new Lilymon.
Yeah, we're running some of the new cards here.
I think funny enough, I think out of the adventure starter decks, like they're not super generic, but they also have some relevant effects. I would say the Garudamon and both the Lilymon and the Garudamon are generic enough that a lot of people are considering running them in their respective original archetypes, which is interesting. I find. Courage United, to be honest, is really busted in simplified board states. Yeah, Courage United is kind of gross. I still don't know how many I want to be running in my list. I think I'm at 4, but I'm starting to think maybe I need to go down to 3, but we'll see.
And we just said we're going to leave our opponent at 1 memories. They have a Bio in Raising, which is just a searcher on play. But we have 3 level 4s, and there's a good chance we can ace them probably here if we have any of the level 5 aces. Like, this can be a scary board state to run into. What's this dual tamer? How does this one gain memories?
This one, I think so it's Mimi, and this is Joe and Mimi. Joe and Mimi gains a memory if you have an adventure, and then the other analog to it would be the Sora Kari, and I think they both gain you a memory if you have adventure and trait on the board, a Digimon. So you have to have the Digimon to gain the memory.
So we're gaining the memory now.
We're going to attack into security. We do die.
Oh no!
Oh, it's a tamer.
We don't die. It's the Searcher Mimi from was it BT
14?
14?
14, yeah. Because 15 was Izzy, and they're both green, and they only supported each color once. Yeah, that's how I remember it.
So no hits, but they got basically a free memory bank for the rest of the game.
Yeah, that's pretty strong. We're in a hard play. Matt and TK, all our level 5s and higher will now have Rush.
And this can be scary. We can use the main effect of the the Sunflower to go up into our level 5, which I remember correctly, you can go into Agitar with the reduction.
Oh yeah. You can go into Agitar, you can then suspend something.
Oh, it has to be fairy. It has to be a fairy, and I believe Agitar is both fairy and vegetation, right? No, it's not. It's not fairy. The level 6s are the fairies.
We're gonna main effect Digivolve into a fairy, though, like you said. That's gonna.
Oh wait, the Lilymon's a fairy. Yeah, there we go.
Does that bottom deck? I don't think that bottom decks. Yeah. Because you need 2 colors of tamers to bottom deck. It is main effect is on play when Digivolving, suspend all of your opponent's level 5k or lower Digimon, and then for every 2 colors of tamer, bottom deck a suspended Digimon.
But I'm excited to see the top end when we get there. Are we debating on Digizorp?
No.
Yeah, we are Digizorping into the Blossomon. So this is a free Digivolve. So if we go to a Bloomlord, we can suspend our Lilymon, restand, get some memories back. Gosh, I'm debating what Bloomlord does for memory. Is it for each suspended vegetation, I think is what it is?
I think it's for every other suspended Digimon? Or is it every...
Suspend one for each suspended Digimon.
Oh,
each suspended. Yeah. Then if you gain 2 or more is how you restand.
Got it. So we're going to Digivolve for... looks like 3? Yeah, it looks like we're revealing 3. And there's Bloomlord. That's gonna...
Yep. Digivolve, restand, get 3 memories back. Because we have the inherit, we get 1 cost reduction.
Yep. That would have kept turn either way, but here we go. We're gonna have piercing 2 checks.
Yeah, it is at least 2 checks right now, assuming there's nothing else that happens. I don't think we have enough memory to do much else, so we're going to swing piercing over the BO, most likely.
No reason not to. We're going to, on deletion Sunamon, grab the BO, and then we'll do our checks.
First check Lily, second check Palmon. Now, how do we end our turn? We can end our turn with like a training. We can end it with
A training would be disgusting.
yeah, because like we have the rookie in the back, we have a 2 memory bank, we have the Mimi, so I think that alone guarantees a line all the way up to a level 6.
I agree. And our Courage United doesn't really get anything done here. Oh, we're just gonna hard pass by playing our memory setter Mimi. That's kind of not the greatest situation to be in, because if we had choked to 1, Adventure has no way to get in memory with the board state. Digivolve Gabu in the back. Fair enough. There was potential for us to hard drop this Gabu, but I guess not. That's fine. What are we gonna do? We're gonna rest 2 to play for 1. So we're still searching for cards. That's not good. What is that? Is that tie? Oh yeah.
BT21 tie. I love how simple it is. Like, I know what the card does for my deck.
So the BO.
Yeah, sorry, go on.
I was gonna say the BO will always pick up the tie, and because it picks up any Digimon and then a tamer or option with the trait. So we're good.
And one thing I want to point out, in our webcam locals, we allowed the use of PROXYS because we want players to try out decks at the full power. And if you just got 2 starter decks because you just want to see how Adventure goes and you don't want to buy the ties yet, or maybe they're not in the mail yet, try it out. And this is what we're seeing players do.
That's so gross. Oh my god, 2 level 4s to the 2 level 5s to the bottom. Oh my god. And then we just like what? We go Melga, call it a day? Oh no, we're gonna attack into the Sunflow. Are we gonna risk Ace? I mean, we might be too big for any green Ace at this level. Yeah. And then how do we wrap up this turn? We play the tie? Perhaps? Oh, we're just gonna play our Courage United again, draw 2 cards. And if they remove this Lilymon, now we have double trap card available to our opponent. Not bad.
Guys, this is a fun back and forth. Like, this is what we're talking about. Like, some of the adventure cards are crazy good. I think it just happened to be really good roulette that we ran into Bloomlord, which is a deck that wants everything on their board tapped down.
Yeah, bottom deck at level 5 and a 6 is crazy good value. Yeah, he paid 2 memory for that, chat. It's just it. Oh my god. Oh, so crazy.
Yeah, so hiding in the back, we're going to save that PAL X, start with the Palmon Searcher.
Oh, bottom decking the medieval is not great. Unfortunate.
Get Sunflower, I had to think for the card was for a second. That Sunflower has like 2 or 3 different printings. It has the event pack, the original, and a pre-release, I think, and it has the Nationals one, right?
I think so. Yeah, I think that was one of the Sunflowers just got over reprinted for some reason. They just gave it like 10 different alt arts. I like how Lily has has to be actively played around.
In this matchup, yeah, like game 2, you have to play around Lilymon existing, so you can't overextend your board.
Now what do we do as Bloom? We can maybe Digivolve into a level 4, but like that's gonna pass turn.
I mean, if anything, you want to set up like a memory bank, I think.
That might be the best play, but we might not have it. We had that one turn, we passed the 3. Yeah, and we're gonna just pass the 3 by playing a PAL. Okay. Ooh, that means we're gonna promote, start our turn at 4 memory. We could just straight up go into Melga here. Wait, right? The Gabu. Where's Gabu? I have it somewhere around here. Gabu lets you war. Oh, we're just gonna go Burdra. Burdra lets us go into Garuda. Oh, we're going aggressive. Yep. Okay.
Yeah, the bird lets you Digivolve for Turbo, basically.
Interesting. So, but the Garuda's just extra damage. So the Lilymon sees the Garudamon Digivolve. So we can give it Alliance. And then force the attack. And I think that's what we're doing. We're choosing to give... How is this going to work?
I just love how the star deck brick's right there in the background. So he's like, I'm reading the cards. It makes it a little easier. You can explain it while I read it.
He's going to... Oh, so he's going to give the Garudamon security check to...
The Lily?
The Lily.
Or it might be DP you're pushing for. for one turn, one of your Digimon gains +1 check, and for every 2 colors tamer have a 2K. So it looks like we granted that ability to the Lilymon from what the dice looks like. It's a little hard to tell without the
Yeah, it is a little hard
audio.
to tell. So is it 3 checks? We're gonna draw 1, trash 1 off the Gabu. Yeah, it is 3 checks. So we did give it to the
because we
Garuda.
allianced. We allianced also.
I'm gonna discard BT21 tie.
I just love we try to be as flexible as we can for allowing players to play, minimal obstacles. But for all 91 of you joining chat, first of all, welcome. We hope you guys are enjoying the gameplay. We're in round 2 of Adventure versus Bloomlord, utilizing new cards in Bloomlord, utilizing a brand new deck entirely.
Oh, do we have game?
Other side.
Oh, we don't have game. Okay, if we went into Mega Kabuteri, we would have had game.
Yeah, but we're running extra DP. But for anyone who's new here, every Monday, Thursday, we have webcam locals. We allow use of proxies in our tournaments because we allow players to play basically the highest power level version of the decks possible.
All right, we're just gonna get our free check. Oh, can we just hard play a 5 from here? I think we just hard play a 5 from here. Or a 4, Digivolve into 5. Oh yeah, same thing. The last Garuda will say, I see the Digimon get played, force it to attack, and then that's game. Busted.
Okay, so how did our rush lines come out there? We had a rush from the...
Matt and TK give every Adventure Digimon rush who are level 5 and higher.
Oh, that's not once per turn?
No, it's just a static effect.
Oh my gosh, it's crazy. I didn't realize that. I thought it was once per turn.
No, it is. Yeah, no, it is. The Tai and Izzy give everything blocker, and then the Matt and TK give everything rush, just ambiently. It's mean. It is gross.
To answer your question, Carlos, you can proxy any card you need in these webcam locals. The requirement is you have to have the name and set number at least. Preferably it's a printed proxy, or at least has the key details of the cards, including costs, DP, etc. Yeah, I didn't realize that was like a passive aura. That's crazy.
Yeah, no, it gets gross. And then when you have situations like there where, like, as long as the Digimon gets played, one of your level 5s will see it and force it to attack, so... Which is all the relevant guys, but it's a little bit more fair. Yeah, and then TK, or was it Tai and Izzy, just gives everything blocker, period. Which is the counter effect. Actually an insane card. No, I agree. It is gross. They at least hear me out, guys, because they've done this before. But at least they trait locked it. I know of quite a few tamers out there that exist that have not been trait locked before, and they've been mind-numbingly painful. I think we all can, as a community, agree they've failed on us on that a few times.
I mean, I will say, new things. Bloom got the new Green Adventure line.
They also got all the Vegetation Wind Guardian support.
Yeah, so they got a good amount of stuff for the deck.
Let me see if I can... The Lilymon from the starter deck is good. The Palmon does nothing for you, but you can at least look at BT21 and say... let me double check that for you guys. You guys got things like... It has to be green. It has to be green. The Mushroomon on play. You may suspend one Digimon. Inheritable Piercing. Inheritable Piercing kind of goes hard. It's a level 3 rookie. Although the Palmon suite is probably just better. You have the level 4 Woodmon. Also Inheritable Piercing. Oh, it's a 5k though. Ugh. Maybe the new Cherrymon? Let's see. The new Cherrymon, it says on play when Digivolving, you may suspend one Digimon. Opponent's turn, when one of your opponent's Digimon attacks. If this Digimon is suspended, you may change the attack target to one of your Digimon with Wind Guardian. Okay, maybe they're all kind of meh then. But they are vegetation, and Puppet is also a vegetation, so maybe.
Yeah. This might be a rough matchup just because the Lily exists, but
Mm-hmm.
we'll kind of see how it rolls out per se.
All right, looks like.
I was just going to say, like, it depends, Mario. Like, you might want the 2K DP real badly in some matchups. Like, if you're seeing the Arrestor a lot, if the Hunters becomes popular, it's an all turns DP buff, and you need to be bigger if you're swinging over for any of the Zafani gimmicks. I guess you can spin it still, though.
Yeah, something. Looks like did we play this Beelmon? I guess we did.
Yep, so going over the Bloomlord site here, they have a fixer, they have the Palmon. This Palmon gives an effect of, if Digimon becomes suspended, gain 2 memory, and I believe that lasts until the end of their turn too. So when they restand, they suspend again, they can lose 2 more memories.
Yep.
Yep, so Biomon's been applied with the effect. If you go Pal X, it's basically going +2 memory.
Yeah, that's like my favorite line. Yeah.
You just need a line here, though, for Bloom to do a lot.
How do we do this? What's our best route?
And I think we're just like debating, like, we have to be careful with our resource management here.
Oh, we're gonna
go into medieval for the reduced cost because we spend 2 things, then get 2 memories because they lose 2.
Mm-hmm.
And now this has Vortex, which is attack a Digimon.
Yep.
See, I remember, chat. I'm growing. I'm learning.
I'm proud of you. You did it.
I finally remember the difference between that and Overclock.
We're gonna digivolve the Goblin in the back. What can we do? We're gonna pop memory 4. We're gonna play. Oh, BT21 tie. I like that. What's our response though? Oh, okay. We're just gonna set up all colors. We have 5 colors on board. That's not bad.
I will say, I love that high rarity BT21 tie. Like,
it doesn't get so better than that. That looks like the middle sheet of the paper too. It's not often you get that.
Yeah. I mean, I also just don't mind the fact that we are able to get a Mimi target now.
Oh yeah, that's true.
On board. I think that's also really good.
It's gonna digivolve for 2. Where is this the suspended when digivolve? Yes, we're gonna when I forget the sunflowers. One's suspended to digivolve, and the other is when digivolving suspended to get a guy on board. This is gonna be the Toga. We can play something with Togemon, or we play a tamer specifically with Togemon. Actually,
you play a tamer Togemon. So you reduce the cost by 3, if I remember correctly, which lets you play the BT14 Mimi for free. Yeah, it looks like that's what we're going to be doing. Tapping Toga to play the Mimi for free. On play the Mimi, we're going to search top 3. We're at least getting a Palmon. We could get a Toga. We could get a Pal X.
Pal X is targets. Nice. Yeah.
All good targets for different things. It really depends on the hand quality for what we have.
Yeah. Medieval is pretty important for interactions on their turn, but it's pretty easy to out on the adventure player's turn. That's true. It's more for the hard play effect and in a pinch needing a Pierce inherited. Oh, for the mushroom, I see. Yeah, we're still talking about mushroom. I get that. All right, so where do we go? No, we are going to attack 2 checks. This could be risky. If there's a dual tamer, if there's a color of tamer that we don't have yet in the security. Okay, it's just a Toga. And all right, Mega Kabuteri. We're fine.
Yeah, it's like there's lots of banks or effects you're scared of, like them getting out of security. It's like when you played the blue hybrid mirror back in BT7, if I remember correctly, chat. If you guys remember playing the blue hybrid mirror, anytime you swing into their security, they're either getting a Hammer Spark, an Ice Wall, a free Tommy, and then you just losing the snapback. So like, you always had to be very mindful anytime you swing into them.
We're gonna play a memory bank. 1, 2. Training hits the grow table. We're gonna. Was that the both Mimi? That's funny. Do we have a different alt art Mimi for all of every? I think we have 4 different copies of this Mimi. It's funny.
For all 100 of you guys here in the chat watching the stream right now, I believe our Bloom Alert player is an art connoisseur, playing one of every art for cards when applicable. Because like we've seen the Sunflowermon, we've seen the Event Pack Sunflowermon, we've seen the NAS Sunflowermon.
Oh, okay.
Just want to point out.
Oh, hits the Agitar at the end. Nice.
Yeah, you see the training? You see that training? It's the other green training.
Chaos
Rarity. Yeah, you're right. Chaos Rarity. That's another good way to put it.
I like that.
I like calling the art connoisseur because it's like you're appreciating all the variants.
Mm-hmm. All right, we are going to go. Oh, we're gonna play now. What are we playing? Oh, be careful. Oh dear. Oh no. Well, that's gonna be a discard draw too. Oh, we tripped up. I don't think. Unless we really need the draw. I'm gonna go with we probably just really needed the draw, so we're gonna suspend probably the Palmon, right? And then delete the Gabu.
The Gabu lets you pick up from trash because of the Suno.
Yeah, so
you may delete the Pal. Well, I guess that makes sense. You don't want the attack.
Oh, but now we get to pick up whatever we want from the trash. We're gonna pick up Toge.
And here's the thing, we can like turbo up really fast now.
We have tie available to us. We have tie plus 4/5, so we can play our level 5 for free with the tie. Oh, we're gonna play our Courage United. Okay. Do we just have Lilymon? Digivolve into Toge for 2.
Toga effects. I believe Toga is a Digivolve cheat, right?
Oh, we're scooping it up. Oh no. Oh, we just didn't draw into what we needed. That's unfortunate. Togemon is a Digivolve cheat.
Okay. I mean, to be fair, we got game 3 here, folks. Like, we're going to be setting up. We're going to have an exciting final game for this round. But how we feel in chat? Are we enjoying the format so far? I know we're in pre-release week still. Unless you're anywhere else in the world that does not have release events like we do, the English format. So I believe Japan and most Asian countries just went straight into the BT21 with starter deck format.
Oh, I see. Too bad Toga is a 4K, not a 3K. Yeah, but I think Togemon has to digivolve into an adventure, so it's pretty archetype locked. So even you couldn't really run it in Bloomlord. Let me double check.
Just updates for our other undefeateds. We do have an undefeated purple hybrid still.
Ooh, exciting.
We have an undefeated Royal Knights. And I think the other tables are still playing. But for undefeated tonight, we at least got 2 different decks at the top here, and we're going to be showcasing a third one here. It's either going to be Adventure or Bloomlord. Folks in the chat, who are we rooting for? Do we want to see Adventure make it to the next round? Do we want to see Bloomlord make it to the next round? Like, it's going to be a good set regardless.
I agree.
Bloom.
We want to see Bloom.
It's been a moment for Bloom. Adventure. Okay. I mean, they both have tools for the other deck. So, like, I can see it going either way here. I feel like the Lilymon is crazy good in this matchup, though.
No, Lilymon. Yeah, we just didn't see it. I think we didn't. We had all the tamers. We just didn't. I guess we just didn't have a hand of 5s, which is so unfortunate.
Yeah, but for all 100 people here watching the stream right now, just a question for y'all. If you guys haven't noticed, Risu and I have been redubbing the matches, breaking them up into shorter bit pieces so you guys don't have to watch the full live stream after the event happens. Have you guys enjoyed watching that type of content? Is that something you want to see more of?
Yeah. It's been fun to go back to redubbing tournament games, getting to play them at 2x speed. The only thing is I think you put the cards on screen, but I did not. 100% love it. All right, cool. I'm glad you guys have been able to catch those videos, and you know, like if you guys aren't watching it, it's not worth it. So I'm glad you guys have been enjoying them for sure.
Yeah. Also, liking and commenting on the videos helps the algorithm a whole lot too. Liking shows
Absolutely.
that we are going in the right direction. Like that's why I said in my videos, like when I made a lot of videos, like liking let me know I'm going in the right direction. Comments how I can improve.
Oh no, Green Hill. I know you're joking, but like it's honestly that's just both real and true. Like when we get to sit down by ourselves and just do a play-by-play video because it's at 2 times speed, 20 minutes. Like it's really easy to just stay focused and talk about the game in front of you, which I think adds to the diverse, like makes it more worth it to go back and watch and see us talk about a play-by-play. Where here we're just, we're hanging out with chat, we're talking with ourselves, and just kind of having more fun with it, more of a community night kind of thing.
Yeah, that's also true. You get to pick through the matches you want to see. It's so much easier than going through was it like our 6-hour stream, 7-hour stream of all the different games you can watch. But then you have the video. It's like you have the thumbnail. It's easy to click. Let's watch it.
Exactly. Yes, it is nice. Do it more, please. All right. You guys convinced me. Thank you.
Yeah, so we got the BT21 secret tie on the field. We got our Courage United. We got the Gabumon in Raising. So that means we have a fixer. We have a draw. We're going to be able to go up into at least a level 5. We're going to level 6 because we should have a cheat level 4. PAL on the PAL X. Crack Training going to Sunflower. Sunflower Effect. We're going to tap and play at 3,000 or less of vegetation here.
And that's going to gain us memory too. Oh, that's so strong.
Yeah, with the Mimi. So we have a few different trigger checkpoints here. We're resolving the Coco first, resolving the Mimi next, resolving Palmon. Now, which Palmon is the Christmas Palmon? I have to remind myself.
I think this is the one that searches for fairy and vegetation. So we revealed top 4. We're gonna get. We didn't hit any fairies, but we're gonna get the PAL X to hand. BT10, Corey Kai says.
Yep, it is. It is. Just pulled it up on .dev to make sure in the background.
Does .dev put all the alt arts on? I have.
It does if you have the settings for it.
Oh, I see. Okay, interesting. That was the one thing that's like, man, I feel like Eggman has over most other deck builders is don't get me wrong, Eggman struggles in other ways, but like just being able to see every single alt art for the card you're looking at is pretty dope on the Eggman site.
So we can use Agitar effect, tapping our PAL X to play another body. Excuse me. Getting the Sunflower. This is a really good line because now we can tap Sunflower, go into Bloom Lord for 2 less, which means Bloom costs 2. The Sunflower Inherit, I believe, is a draw, so it should be a 2-cost evo unless we're going into another level 5, which we're Digizorping for Blossom on here. So we don't have the Bloom in hand, or if we did have the Bloom, we just don't want to use it yet. But we also are drawing for basically an extra card for free thanks to that Sunflower Inherit. Now, if we go into Bloom here, we don't have anything to tap down and gain a memory with. So it's just for the full cost of 4. We have 3 suspended vegetations, so we get a restand, keep turn, have piercing, swing security. We'll have 2 checks.
2 checks is kind of, if we hit a tamer here, I'd love to, like, nope, no tamer, no tamer. Man, this security's been so light. Unfortunate.
Also, just reading chat here, Uncanny. In case you did not know, if you go to TCG Plus and you use the card search, you can get all the high resolution cards. Like, you can get them all from there. So they're accessible to anyone. It's not like linear and straightforward, but they are there. Because that's how I get the cards from my videos. I go to TCG Plus, card search, I save the images, and then I use those when I'm putting the pop-ups on the screen.
Ah, I see.
Yeah, that is a crazy good board, though. You are right, Corey.
We can go into, what can we do? We can go, we just don't have memory.
We need a cheat level 4. We need one of the cheating level 4s.
Yeah, but we don't have 3 color tamers to do that. And that's what we're going to do. We're going to go, yeah, we need to play one of the tamers.
So, oh, we need a tamer for the colors for the cheat level 4s.
Exactly, yep. Because you need 3. The level 4s require you to have 3 different colors of tamer on board to get the cheat.
And they are 3 costs at least. But like we have to just like hope that once we go into like Lilymon, maybe it like answers the board and we have an ace.
We could. I mean, we have the tie in TK. We could just play it. Then from there, we could just hard play Toga. Reduce the Togemon by 1. Yeah, that's what we're gonna. We're gonna do something like this. It's either Toga. We're gonna see the Toga or the. Now, oh, you know what? Tai could replace himself for a Tamer here, which would be huge. Because that would give us, if it's for like the Mimi and Joe, or the Joe and Mimi, you could, now you'd have 4 colors on board. Oh, looks like we might do something like that. This is gonna be tough.
Yeah, we just need like a really like specific line here.
Oh, we're gonna play Toga, but Toga lets us Digivolve into Lily, and then we're gonna bottom deck the Medieval.
I was just want to say it's really important to understand what happens here. You have the on-play effect of Toga, and then you have your opponent's Medieval effect. It's both triggering from the same thing, but turn player priority resolves first, which is Toga to go into Lily, and because Lily has an effect, that's the newest trigger. So last in, first out, Lilymon's effect's going to spin that Medieval to the bottom, because Medieval's no longer in the board, it's no longer in the correct zone.
Ah. Now, how do we get rid of this Bloom Lord? Would be the next question. Does Toga see? Oh, the third color. Oh, we didn't have the third color. You're right.
Oh my goodness. Give me a moment. I'm gonna read Tai real quick. Just make sure when he bot decks himself, if he plays first. If he plays first and then bot decks, he would see the color. Yeah, you play the adventure with 2 or less without paying the costs, and then you return after you play it. So then I guess it becomes, does it remember seeing it?
Oh, that's interesting. Because it did get played and they were there, right? But that's interesting.
I'm looking because I'm actually not sure about this one top of my head. That's a good question. Just the checkpoint if it remembers seeing it.
Yeah, you shouldn't have gotten the free Evo. That's what some people are saying.
Yeah, chat's saying no. I believe y'all in chat.
It triggers when played, but it would check on resolution. Ah.
Okay, we were a little slow there and didn't have a judge at table to solve it, so I think we just are sadly accepting the game state. But that would make sense. That would make sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, pulling up comp rules in the background, just seeing the effect. I think regardless, I think it is probably in Bloom's favor regardless still for this matchup, because I think they just have a crazy board state.
They do have a crazy board state. If we had a way to get rid of the ace or of the Bloom, we would have been cooking, but we didn't. We just like hard passed.
They got rid of the Medieval, which is still crazy. Like it shouldn't have happened, but if they win, just shows like how much better of a board state they had. Yeah, just for ease right now, it's just going to be accepted. Like, there's been too many actions to properly repair it. Plus, end of the day, it is a locals. We do our best to try and maintain game integrity here, but sometimes things do slip. Nonetheless, so back to the game. We're going into Sunflower. Sunflower, we can use its main effect to tap a thing. We're going to get a few extra draws because the Digimon did suspend by an effect. Main effect of the Sunflower here. We're going into the Lilymon for 1. Lilymon effect now.
It'll suspend the Gabu, but it will not bottom deck anything.
Yeah, because we don't have the correct color or enough colors. But it gives Bloom a target to swing over, and if we are able to get piercing via another effect, I don't think you have any way to grant it on the existing Bloom already. Digizorping our Bloom with Argomon here. Argomon's not a vegetation or fairy is something important to know here. It is a mutant. So if we go into a Bloom over it, though, we'll be able to restand the stack. Because we have enough memories here. Going to Leopard X.
Ooh, that's pretty cool.
I think it bounces their whole board, doesn't it?
I think so. What is Leo? What's the full Leopard X? When digivolving. Sorry. When digivolving, you may play one green Digimon from your hand, and with the play cost reduced by 4. If a card with Leopard in its name or X antibody is this Digivolution, reduce further by 3. Your turn. When one of your Digimon is played, you may return one of your opponent's 5k or lower to the hand. For each of your other Digimon, add 3k to the maximum DP this card can choose. It's going to return it to the hand, though, so we could just do our Courage United again.
Yep, so we have a Leopard bounce, we have Truby Ace, DP minus.
So what are we going to choose? We're going to choose Mega Kabuteri. Okay.
And this is on Digivolve, not an attack. Very important to point out here. So the Lily was bounced. The Truby does a DP minus to something. Or did we DP minus it? I think the Lily went to hand there.
Lily does go to hand.
Oh no, we did DP minus there and then we bounced the Mega Kabu? This part's a little hard without audio to piece out.
Right. I guess I think you're right. We did the Cherubi on the Lily.
Yeah, Cherubi
and
on
then
the Lily. Yeah, okay.
Then bounce the Mega Kabu.
But yeah, the tie play will be a thing to add for commentary for later, though.
For sure.
We're going back on the games, we're dubbing them over, breaking up to chop-sized pieces for anyone who watches the gameplay. We appreciate chat, though. We appreciate y'all sticking with us, having conversation with us, and for all 95 of y'all watching, if you guys just got here, maybe you walked away for a moment, we're in the middle of round 2 of our webcam locals. This is game 3 of Adventure versus Bloom Lord. Risu, thoughts? Where are you excited? Is there anything you want to see next round? You think anything would be fun to showcase?
If Beals is still Galacti is still doing well. Is Beals is still doing well? What else is out there? I know Appeteers is another deck that's out there right now. What else? I can't think of anything. Those are the big ones. I know Armor is out there. I know a lot of people are big Armor fans. We already got to see Hunters. Still surprised no one's playing Shine or Red Hybrid. I still could have sworn people were going to try Red Hybrid. Looks like we're going to go into... Oh, wow. We're going to go into Melga Ace. What are we going to bottom deck? Choosing to bottom deck the... Oh, we can only bottom deck a 5. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Looking to see what level 4 we want to bring out. We only have Toge. We might have shotgunned this. We might have shotgunned this Melga too soon. Because I think we could have done a few other things instead. Let's see what we choose to do. We're going to attack into, I imagine we're going to attack into what? The Togemon? We're going to play the PAL effect to trash 1, draw 2. This is off the win attacking of the Melga. Draw 2 cards. Then we're going to do draw 1, trash 1 off of Gabumon. And we're going to do 1 check. It's just a Togemon, 3k, no big deal. Digivolve.
Also, just Just an update for chat. It looks like a Galactimon did lose, so it is not undefeated.
What did it beat? Or what lost to it? Or excuse me.
It lost to Examon.
Oh, interesting. Examon's another deck out there that just got a little bit of support that everyone's excited about, you know what I mean?
That actually makes a lot of sense. Like, Examon has a vase. Like, if you're trying to delete with Galactimon, you're never able to get the Ragnarok cannon off.
Looks like we're going to Digivolve for 2. Play the Tamer. All right. Oh, this is not a great Tamer, though. This is... I like to think of it as, like, in terms of... It's just, like, color awkward. You have only 2 Tamers, but only 3 colors between them. Which is really unfortunate. We can play something for a reduced cost of 2, though.
Yep, and Tamers are going sideways, playing out the Toga effect. We do have the 3 colors. We got red, yellow, purple, so we go into Mega Kabu for free.
Oh, this is Mega Kabu, unsuspend, and swing over... Wait, we can attack, though. Are we not attacking?
I don't think we want our ace vulnerable.
I feel like I would have attacked into the Cherubi, take back the turn. Oh wait, we can't. The Mega Kabuteri doesn't let. Okay, so the Mega Kabuteri has to see something else go. So you needed to do Angel Woman into Mega Kabuteri to actually pull that off. Unfortunate. Oh, and then we're gonna be able to bounce the...
I think pretty much anything with how big the board is.
Yeah.
And there's no delay option set up, so we're gonna be all right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think Bloom Lord runs away with this for sure.
I'm seeing them draw like 5 cards off of one interaction. Yeah. Oh, also, did we mention how much memory they gained off that interaction too?
Oh my god. Yeah, I think we just shotgunned the Tamer too soon. I think we could have. Maybe we needed the draw. Maybe we just didn't have the draw, and we drew into the Tamer, and we just have the awkward colors. Oh, that's so sad. Bottom decking the Cherubi. Getting rid of Cherubi Ace first and foremost would have been so peak.
Going to Sunflower. Let's build our board a little more.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if we have enough going for us yet. To be fair, this might just be a quartz for game angle.
Yeah.
But we are going to be proccing Leopard here, so Leopard can bounce something now.
That should be the Melga too, yeah. Quite
or you
easily.
might bounce to level 5 just to make sure they can't ace you. Like, that's a quote-unquote safe thing. But it starts at 5, adds 3 for every Digimon, so it's 5, 8, 11, 14, 17, 20,000. Yeah, we're bouncing level 5. We don't want to be aced.
Mm-hmm.
I think we're just going to go in quartz and see if it's a GG angle. Like, it's going to be a really safe swing because we have Alliance. But, like, we got time here. We can play safe. It's not going to hurt us. Sitting at like 2 minutes left in the round, and we got overtime still, and like we're progressing the board states like a more difficult board to deal with. Oh, we can suspend the Melga now.
Oh, gross. I mean, does he have Omni Ace? You could. That's fair. Omni Ace would do a lot for us, probably. Suspend Kabuteri.
Yeah, Omni Ace, I think, is the only saving grace here right now.
Oh, we're gonna go into blue. Oh no. Oh, we're gonna. Oh, that's it. Never mind. That's bouncing.
Now
the Melga.
Bounce the Melga. Get the overflow memories.
Mm-hmm. Go for game.
Now you Now you've played around every relevant ace, I'm pretty sure. If it was Wargrave, it would have protection, but it was not. So Swing Security Alliance with the Toga for 2 checks at 16, give take.
Oh, and our security was kind of lit. That's unfortunate.
Bloom's going to go for a bunch of checks. Nothing relevant, big DP, and then Leopard 4 game chat. So even though we had the one little goof misplay there, we are still able to watch Bloom just run away with it. Bloom was so far ahead. Even though Lily would be a crazy card against Bloom.
You just got to see Bloom it still. One was in security, it looks like. So one in security, one in trash, just couldn't get us there.
Yeah, so for all y'all in chat that were excited for Bloom, there you are. We'll have Bloom going on to round 3 undefeated.
Not bad.
So our undefeated decks going into this next round, we got Bloom Lord, we got Purple Hybrid, we got, what is this one? This was Ancient Garu, Royal Knights, this one is Armor, this one is Hunters, and then we got a few other tables that are still to be determined, but we're just hitting overtime here, so I think we're probably a good spot to do a quick sellout, quick break, get some water refills.
All right, guys, if you guys know, we just hit the end of round 2 for everybody. That is I went to the break screen. You guys couldn't hear me. But you guys, well, that's round 2. And with that said, we have 3 rounds remaining. We're playing, this is the Eagles Nest webcam tournament every Monday, 7:30, every Thursday, 8 p.m. Eastern. We are running a webcam tournament. This is our season 5 webcam tournament where players will be, our top placing players every night will be earning points. And then at the end of the 11-week season, our top 16 point earners will be invited to a invitational where they'll just be playing for a free tournament for some really cool prizing provided by Eagle and his team. The previous season 4 championship, a lot of cool stuff. We had A-Vault merch, we had Digipanda merch, Curiosity merch, and I can only expect that it's going to get even better for the next part of the season too. So come check us out. I mean, links are all in the description below. Please join the Discord. We allow PROXYS, we allow Latin America, we allow Oceania, we allow C, we allow what's it called? C, Europe, every region. I mean, I'm sure you would even accept Japan at this point. We're in the same format now.
Yeah, I definitely would. I definitely would. If anyone tries playing from Japan, we'll have a conversation. Just make sure there's no language barriers, but English server, so that is at least the minimum, I would say. That's
fair. That's fair. I think that's respectable enough. But beyond that, we also got some other cool content for you guys out there in the world. Me and Eagle have been posting these matches split up into singular round videos for you guys. Eagle's taking care of our finals, and I take care of rounds 1 through 4. So check out Eagle's Nest channel, ATX Eagle X Gaming. You see it right there on the screen for the finals of last Monday, and then you can check out my channel for the first 4 rounds of that tournament. That being said, there's other great content out there. Hong Zero is doing a BT21 showcase with the Unkers, a popular C team or Southeast Asia team for the Digimon card game. Like, great people, great. Hong and his moderators are great, and as well as the Unkers cast, they're all great. I hope to see. I think they just had the draft, so we know what everybody's playing. And so I think on May 4th to the 5th, somewhere in there, they said that they're going to actually commit to playing the tournament. So, or whatever, the showcase game. So I hope you guys check out Hong Zero's channel for that. After that, you guys know, every Monday, every Thursday here at Eagle's Nest, but we're not the only ones who do it. Every Wednesday, every Friday, DigiGuard United has got you guys covered. DigiGalaxy is a double feature on Friday. Every weekend, every Wednesday here at Eagle's Nest, we are trying to support the Gundam card game with our weekly war tournament where players will be able to earn a resource. And now that we have spoiler season, all these new spoiler cards are becoming legal at our webcam tournaments as well. So it's going to be really fun to see how the meta develops with essentially an ejection of 3 to 5 cards every week. I hope you guys tune in for that. After that, there's Digipanda merch. I have a link in the description below for Digipanda merch. I need to go grab. I'm gonna go grab that playmat after a quick break. But yeah, playmat sleeves. They're great, and he's coming out with more. So stay tuned. And that's it. That's it.
Yeah, also, I dropped into chat, but is there something y'all are wanting to see for this next round? We got a few choices. We got Hunters, Purple Hybrid, Royal Knights, Armor, another Adventure deck, potentially a Doragor. It depends how this last table goes in overtime.
Oh, okay. I would say I'll be right back. Do you need to step away for a second too?
Yeah, I'll step away from it, but chat, leave in the comments what you want to see next round.
Hunters. Ooh, we saw Hunters round 1, Stefan, but we could get it again. Let's see. All right, I'm going on break. See you guys in like 3 minutes, promise. Guys, check it out. I got a mat. Look at this thing. This thing is sick. It is dope. He's got like, I don't think people fully appreciate. He's got like so much in it. Like, look at these, like, what are they called? Gas tanks or something on the side. He's got all the like Digimon in there. Analog Man is in there somewhere. It's really hard to show you guys on camera like this, but he got Analog Man on here somewhere. Oh dear. Oh dear. It's a mess. You got all the lights and stuff. This thing is so cool.
Has lots of Easter eggs. Has all the different machines.
Hmm?
All different machines, all the little Easter eggs, the different guys you can use in the sources of Machine Digimon, right?
Yeah. Because like I think the lore is like Machine Digimon's made up of like 5 or 6. It's 5 machines, and he's got them all in the canisters here. And then Analog Man is like chilling. Like it's really hard to catch it on camera, but he's like standing right there. I think you have Gardramon right here. They're just Guru's in here. I think the background's got even more. Like it is. Who's the guy with the like the glass light bulb head? Mechanori? No, that's not Mechanori. Oh, I can't think of his name.
No, I know Digimon you're talking about. Like, I'm just thinking, I see the picture in my head.
Yeah.
But we do have a slight delay until our next round. We had time extension on one of the tables for a ruling issue.
Oh, okay,
or
interesting.
Ruling resolution. So we have a moment. We have a moment here. You kind of chill here with chat. Datamon, hey Panda, how you doing? There you go. He knows.
Dataman. I hope so. He put it there. What's up, Panda?
Panda, tell me, what is your favorite Easter egg on your playmat? If you had to pick one out, or a little detail, even if it's not an Easter egg. Because like I have one of the mats and it's beautiful. I love it.
Mm-hmm. The 5 canisters on the side with the 5 sideboard Digimon, yeah. I follow the Super Sentai for sure. I haven't kept up in a minute though. I would say, what was the one where they went into space and then they used it for Super Dino Force or whatever? Kyuger? No, not Tokyuger. That's the trains. You know, like all their other guys were like constellations, like the Purple Dragon, Q Ranger. Yeah. And they had the little balls. That was the last time I really kept up with the Super Sentai. After, like, I didn't care about Dawn Brothers, stuff like that. So I don't know. Why? What do you got to say, Legend of Tommy? What do you got to say about Super Sentai? What do you want to talk about? Oh, is bangers? Oh, maybe I should go back to watching some Super Sentai then. King Oger? Oh, that's the bug one, right? Where they're all like beetles and stuff. But the overall mat was inspired by Mecha Godzilla and the Godzilla scene from Zoids. Godzilla scene from Zoids.
Okay, I want to be showing my age a little bit. I have no idea what Zoids is.
Really?
Like legitimate.
Oh, no wow. Zoids is like, think Gundam, but they're animals. That's it. That's like the difference.
Gotcha. Okay.
That's it.
Instead of being like cool mecha bots, it's like cool mecha animals.
Yeah, you'll have like a tiger, a dinosaur, a raptor, a dinosaur, a triceratops, and then that's it.
Okay, okay.
Look up Liger Zero, Chris says, and you'll understand what that's like their version of Agumon. They for some reason really like Liger in as an animal in I guess it's because it's 2 animals in one and they're a robot. I guess that makes sense. They had quite a few series, but the overall amount was Gojulas. I don't even know what Gojulas is though. Chaos Sentry, Guardian Force, New Century Zero, Fusors, Genesis. I think the only one I watched was the one where like it was Liger Zero and he was white and then he could switch his armor pieces. That was like the only Zoids, and I tried to watch Fusors and I did not care. Probably New Century Zero. Okay. That was the one where it was like a tournament arc in like they like had the little snail base and they would roll around. I think it was a snail.
I think what we're going to be showcasing next round is armor, assuming it's not against Royal Knights. The only reason I don't want it against Royal Knights is because I think it's going to be like kind of a blowout matchup. I guess it depends on the build for each deck. To be fair, too.
That is fair.
There's a chance that if it's like Magna X centric, it's going to be really rough just because Orican Ace exists.
Yeah, I think Armors has a lot of like memory efficiency and stuff though, so I could see something happening. We'll just have to see. It is the giant T-Rex that was part of Chaos Sentry. I see. Bam, bam.
Yeah, we are wrapping up the extended tables time here, so we will have a round 3 here shortly, though.
What have you guys been playing though? Like, I have what's your main deck for 21 Eagle? I got Adventures and Hunters built. So where are you at?
So I have Galaxy built because I love Galaxy. It's one of my favorite decks.
Okay.
But of new decks,
Yeah.
I'm building Hunters, and then after Hunters, I'm building Adventure. I think those are the 3 decks I'm also playing.
We're
too.
the same. We somehow have converged into the same decks. That is funny, because those are also my 2 decks.
Doric Gora was the winner of the final table there.
Ooh.
In case y'all were curious.
They just got a new promo too. I wonder how much that promo is doing for them.
Not sure.
I got angry with Hero. Oh, Hero Soup? Digipanda? Is that what you're saying? You can't figure out a build for Hero? Yeah, no, Marshmallow's been trying really hard. I think he's done. I think he went X2 tonight, so that's a little unfortunate. Medusamon and Adventure for new decks, and dusting off Royal Red Hybrid. Yeah, I'm still shocked that people are not on Red Hybrid yet. There's got to be something there, man.
Ooh, so we can showcase armors against Bloom.
Okay.
Or we can showcase... Where was the other... There's an adventure deck against Doragora, table 2. I think we were talking about armors. Armors, I think, is... Where did it go? I'm trying to remember who's what. Oh, armors is table 3. So if we want to hop to table 3,
okay.
I'm going to be right back. I have to take a call real quick.
Right, okay. Lucky for me, chat. I was already in table 3. I'm coping hard. I want to play decks for regionals because of the new promo. The new promo's good, man. Like, I don't know. To me, personally, as an outsider, as someone who's never built that deck, the deck looks good. Like, that card sounds good. And I understand that its greatest flaw is that it has to have Kotsuke inheritable. In its sources, I should say. If you don't have Kotsuke, then you're kind of screwed. And, like, the problem with that, my humble viewers, is there's only 4 Kotsukes. And you don't get the, like, Fenrir Lugumon was so good even with 4 AGs. And I'm like, to that I will say, Lugumon lets you pick it up from trash. So, yeah, like, there's just, like, some small issues there. Like, but if you can find your Kotsuke and you get into that promo, I think you're cooking, like, with gasoline. And it is a forest fire very quickly for your opponent's board. Other than that, obvious flaw, yeah, the promo is great. Yeah, big. I think people pick up what I'm putting down. You know, these sleeves are cool though. It's like you guys looking at these Magnamon sleeves? Like, these are like stained glass artwork Magnamon sleeves. That kind of goes hard. Like, you guys see that? That's crazy. For some reason, whenever I think of stained glass, I think of Beauty and the Beast. I don't know if that's correct. Is that correct? Is that logical to you guys? Do you guys hear that and be like, what's wrong with him? Or is that sound reasonable? We're going to use the Arma Digivolution card. It's going to search the top 3. We're just going to grab a Vmon, trash the rest. Why is it trashing? Why does that card trash the rest? What the hell? Oh, is it to facilitate the Magnamons? That's weird. Armor Digivolution. Yeah. Get 1 Davis, 1 free card in hand, and trash the rest. Yeah, it's trash the rest. That's so weird. Might have to pick your brain for Red Hybrid as you seem to see something most of us aren't, at least for taking the deck beyond local play. I don't know, man. If you have multiples of BT21 Takuya, you just suddenly digivolve into your 5s so quickly. I don't know, man. If you have multiple of BT21 Takuya, if you have multiple of the dual tamer Takuya that like you're doing so many gross things real quick. It just depends on if you have the sources enough names to tuck under the dual tamer. It gets I just feel like there's such a big snowball effect. New Magna maybe to increase DP minus. Yeah, Stefan Gray. That's kind of what I was saying. Like the armored evolution card trashing kind of helps facilitate the new Magna and the old Magna, right? Because it fills up your trash a little bit. Looks like we just have double armor evolution here into Bloom Lord. I'm gonna play the Vmon. This is just gonna be a quick search at the top. Grab a free. Ooh, we can grab Lydra. I feel like we need Lydra at this point. We need to start answering this board, and piercing armor digivolution nonsense sounds like a great time. The question is getting there though, between seeing them and having the effect to play them. I mean, you just switch to use it. Like, I mean, you already have four Flamemons that say on deletion play a Takuya. The new Takuya plays Takuyas off the inheritable, right? So even if you just see one Takuya, you can continuously loop, as long as you don't get deleted by an option in security. The new line also has like a bunch of on delete. You just need to find a way to delete yourself. This is like the big problem I guess the deck might have. But I don't know. I gotta play test it. That's probably one of the decks I'm taking to DCGO when I can. New Magna maybe. All right, so it's still Bloom Lord's turn. We have 1 memory access to. So if we have Blasso Argo, we can do some shenanigans. But if we don't... You're back.
I'm back. Sorry, so we have our armor against Bloom Lord matchup here. I think this is a fun one to showcase. I think the only thing that might make it rough is the Leopard X effect against armors, assuming it's not Magna X.
Yeah. But I feel like armors isn't that worried about it. Just because, like... I don't know. I've seen armors do so much damage in a single turn before.
Yeah, the issue is just like you can't prevent the bounce, because you have armor purge, which is meant for like battle and deletion effects, but like you can just like throw them away. You can yeet them, right?
That's true. Oh, we're just gonna pass. Oh no.
I think we're just like understanding the board on each sides, but
we're gonna hard play pal, suspend, gain 2 memory. Oh, we're just choking. Okay, we can work with this though. The new Vmon I think lets us reduce the evo cost with just like just into any armor. We don't need a tamer or anything to be weird about it. Yep.
Armor or hero trait. Yep, you get reduce the evo costs by 1, and it's not once per turn.
So I see us, we can digivolve into the Lydramon we just grabbed. You can yeet them, and they also have access to Cherubi Ace, true. Lydra having, just digivolve Lydra for 1. Probably swing into the suspended level 4.
Yeah, it's like that's the one that has the most inherits that you probably care about anyways. Then I'm pretty sure the PAL X is bigger than the Vmon, so you won't be able to double trade this turn.
Yeah. The Vmon also has the start of main from PAL. The question becomes like, which level 4 are we the most scared of? The one with more sources, because like you can do something more with the sources, or is just like the baseline effects are we afraid of is also something to consider. And then I think we're attacking, and we just hope we die in security. Like, let's hope this is if this is a Bloom Lord, we're cooking.
And security check.
Oh, it's just
a Palmon.
Oh, it's a Palmon. Oh, these Christmas ones always get me.
Yeah, Palmon with the Mimi.
Yeah.
I've actually really enjoyed having the different holiday event arts. They're fun to collect. I just feel like the timing's always bad because it's the holidays, you know?
Yeah, like you can't just go to your, like you're probably trying to travel or spend time with family. Family comes in. That usually becomes my issue.
Yeah, for all 98 of you joining us here in the stream, welcome. We hope you guys are enjoying the gameplay footage. I know I said it more than once, said it a bunch of times, but if there's something you guys want to see, let us know in the comments. We'll do our best to showcase it. But also, if you guys aren't here for the whole stream and you want to watch the full games later, we'll chop them up, we'll break them up, we'll make YouTube videos for y'all to basically catch up on what went down during these webcam locals. But yeah, we used armor texture here. We're going to be peeling one of our armor sacks so we can go into another armor. We'll be restanding also when we do that. I believe you still pay the cost for armor texture, but the cost is reduced by 1 still for the VMon because it's not once per turn, and this is an armor form.
Well, here's my thing though. Why pay for it when you can just whiff on the second effect and then use armor digivolution?
That is true.
Right? I think you can, because you can, it's a May digivolve into an armor form. So then you trash the top, and when one of your armors is trashed, you can digivolve for free with armor digivolution. So you can then digivolve. This Magna doesn't unsuspend when digivolving though, right?
It does from the armor texture.
Oh, okay. If you do, oh, okay. So we wanted the unsuspend, so we have access to blocker, I guess. This will bounce something though. What do we bounce? I think you bounce Toge. Yeah. I don't remember which sunflower is here, but sometimes it's the wind digivolving sunflower. This is the main effect sunflower, so we're gonna be able to suspend one of your Digimon. You can reduce the digivolution. Oh, we're just gonna do Digisorption. We're not gonna use the main effect of sunflower. The breakdown has been greatly appreciated as I can play an episode while working if I have time. Oh, that's good to know. I'm glad people are seeing value in it for sure. All right, so we get to digivolve into our. This is for so cheap, Jesus. Oh, because of the sunflower. So we get to digivolve for 3, play medieval. Wow. So suspend. We're gonna delete the VMon, then bounce the Magna, which is kind of gross. Yep, bounce the Magna to hand. Oh wait, did you evolve first? Leopard. There's no digivolve. I'm not crazy. So yeah, we bounced to hand and then deleted the other VMon. That makes sense.
This is a step I was just saying. Like, I'm kind of scared of, like, we have the Leopard, and on top of that, we have Medieval, which I don't think the Medieval part's going to matter too much, unless there's, like, a BT13 Magna.
We haven't seen Davis, though. I think Davis is there we go. We're going to put our opponent to 1.
We've seen Davis.
You're right. You're right.
But yeah, like, this is Davis and the Vmon is like your key to basically getting like super long extended like swings and turns. But I'm trying to think. We don't have any redirecting effects naturally in Bloom aside from the Cherrymon, right?
Yeah, and the Cherrymon's been moved aside for a while now, in favor of things like the Grand Gale, Argos, Blossomons. I think we saw this player use the Lilymon. We're gonna tap to play. Ooh, 4-cost Mimi. That's gonna bring out Pomu. We're gonna try to bring out Pomu. No, we're gonna just gain a memory off of Mimi itself.
I mean, now we could if we want to bring out Pomu. I mean, Pomu doesn't really matter for this matchup unless, like I was saying, BT13 Magna, but I'm pretty sure the armors you care about is BT21 Magna, BT8 Magna, and then a mix of either Flame Dramon, Lydramon, or like a old Magna of choice. I think Starter Magna is the common one.
Ooh, Digivolve.
You're Digivolve that Leopard immediately. You're not giving him a chance to stick on board.
Yeah, Magna X. We're bigger than that, though. If only we had a Vmon on board.
Yeah, so we can go into the Starter Magna, strip and bounce another thing.
Yeah, I would bounce that Medial Gallant so fast. Oh, but then we get to go into Bloom, suspend our own. I think we can suspend our own, yep. And then gain 4 memory. Unsuspend. There's gonna be 2 more checks. Can we clear the board? There's gonna be 3 checks. Yep. 1, 2, and Davis something. Ooh, a Davis, that helps. Oh, Mimi for game. Oh, wow. How'd I miss that? That's crazy.
Classic green stuff. Since set 1, the set 1 staple.
That's so good. And the Digivolve is... Maybe we shouldn't have gotten rid of the Leopard. Maybe we should have... we should have just declared a target that couldn't Digivolve anyway and then just leave it as is. I think we kind of lost there because they were able to Digivolve into Bloomlord. So maybe that was a folly on our part. Alright, so our players are shuffling up. I mean, I think Armor just had a bad start. I think having to go, like, we didn't get, like, our first rookie was in the back for, like, the entire game. Like, we promoted once and swung once, which is not really what Arbors is trying to do. Armors is definitely trying to promote, Digivolve, strip the source, go one more, go again, go again, go again, and, like, we just didn't see that at all, so maybe things will be a little different in these coming turns.
But yeah, so we're going into game 2 here. So what adaptations do we need to see from the Armor player to beat Bloom here? I think it's really going to come down to we need Davis and Vmon as just like our opening pieces, and we just need Armors to keep going into and swinging into and being aggressive with.
Yeah, I mean there was a board like where there was boards where like they were all suspended and we just had to be able to attack multiple times and we would have had it. We just never had a board state like that, and we were choked to 1, which didn't help. So maybe we need instead of armor Digivolution, we need to see Davis. We need to see maybe a memory setter Davis or some mem boost, some trainings to make just playing the game a little cheaper, a little more efficient.
Armor Digivolution is really good in lots of matchups, but not this one. Unless you see like a Bloom Lord coming down the swing over you, I don't think it's as good.
Looks like we are going to go into the promo Vmon, but this is the one that requires a tamer, I believe, to get its reduction.
We're playing a training, not even getting a tamer here, so we're getting Magna X, though. Magna X is a good out for this matchup, just because being immune to everything is pretty good.
Pretty solid, I'd say. Ideal, even. Let's see. We have the promo V1 in the back. We're going to be able to digivolve into we can digivolve into any Magna we want. Our opponent's just going to pass, and it's just going to be a Mimi on board with a inoptimal Palmon X in the back. Looks like that's kind of gas for us, I feel. All right, so if we have Tamer, we do that now, or if we want to start doing damage, we do that. Ooh, another training. Okay, just play the choke game. Grab Magna X or Magnamon. Sorry. Unfortunately, the Awakening of the Golden Knight is a yellow card. Not able to grab that.
But yeah, I think we just learned like we can't put stuff out to be bounced like every turn.
Yep.
Like we're gonna play a little bit more conservatively, but I don't hate the idea of just like getting rookie chips in when you can too, because you don't really see too many banks on the opponent's side that you're really scared of per se.
Right.
Like we've seen trainings and we've seen the tamers. Like if you're running what like 5 tamers and 2 banks effects, it's not super scary. But I do respect it still, just like not give them resources if that's what you're really scared of. Or if you're just missing champion and don't have rookies, I guess that also makes sense.
Yeah.
Because it's not a draw egg. You're not incentivized to push every turn.
Definitely think we need to get this body off the board, though. Getting Palmon. We're gonna. All right, here we go. We're going to training into the Magnamon we just saw digivolving for 1 because we don't have the Tamer. So unfortunate.
Get it bounce 1 body off the board. I would probably swing here with Magnamon.
Draw our card, yeah. If we armor purge, even better.
Yeah, there's no draw. There's no draw for the swing, right? Or the promo V does.
It's a promo V, yeah.
I was looking at the egg. I'm like, it's not a draw egg.
Oh, we're just going Magna X?
Or maybe we're going to a level 5. Who knows? But it's
You're
probably
right.
Magna X.
You're right. No, here's the level 5. Oh, wait. Oh, how about that?
Yeah, so having Magna X here, it's being immune. We're going to be able to get a swing in every turn. We probably don't see options in Bloomlord at all. The only thing that could be scary is seeing the starter deck Magnamon in, or not starter deck Magnamon. That's on their side.
Oh, another Palmon.
I mean, it's the same one that was just bounced.
But what are we searching for at this point? We haven't seen trainings.
Champion. Has to be a champion.
We get a grab of vegetation and a fairy.
Oh, that's another good point out about having Lily added. We have a level 5 that's searchable off the Palmon and a double hit target still.
Yeah, no, I think that was something that Bloomlord was missing when they transferred pretty much strictly to like Grand Gale. Oh my god, our Agitar and Blosso as their level 5 lineup.
Yeah, you just only have a pure vegetation line, and then
your only fairy is Bloomlord at that point. Yeah.
Yep, and now we're going to see Magna X swing security, draw for the Vmon inherit.
Interesting that we're letting them have the 2 swings, or we're going for the 2 swings. I guess this is a draw 2, so now we can like.
We're also immune, so it's like, why are we scared now? Our opponent hasn't developed anything we're scared of.
Right. Now we're immune. We're gonna trash. Oh, we get the Davis and the armor here. Nice.
Now I think we can be scared as Bloomer. Like we have to push. Like we have to hope we have enough going on here. We have the egg for draw with Kokomon. So it looks like we're going Sunflower. Draw a Sunflower effect. We can tap either the Palmon or the Sunflower itself. Probably want to tap the Palmon here.
I'm gonna swing at security. Okay. Or no, we're gonna.
No, it's Sunflower. Yeah. It's Sunflower. Play out a body, and then we're going to search, and then we'll do a draw. Or draw and then search. Same trigger checkpoint. Digimon was suspended.
Maybe gain a memory. Now we're going to draw. Or search. There's another level 4. There's Bloomlord. Ooh, that's a double hit right there. Bloomlord
double hit and probably relevant missing piece.
Yeah.
And level 5s, I know for sure we have Lily. We have... Oh, there's a Pal X. I'm just trying to think of the other 5. So if we have a Digisorb level 5, we'll be able to keep turn going into a 5 and then a 6.
Maybe that's what we were looking for. I think we did pick up an Agitar. Agitar doesn't have Digizorb. Never mind.
No, it doesn't. But
Oh, but we have it.
Does,
Looks like we do have
Argo
it.
does. Do you remember when like Sariswan was like one of the best decks in format?
I do.
I think it was like almost tier 0, which is why they restricted Argomon to 1 and HPD to 1 at the same time.
Yeah, I mean, Sarismon was like you could use your opponent's Digimon for Digizorb, which was disgusting.
How the mighty have fallen. That card has not seen play since.
No, not at all. Looks like we go into Argo, and Argo will digivolve into like the Bloom that we just found. We're gonna be able to
suspend the PAL.
I don't think we're bigger than are we gonna be bigger than the Magna? I don't think so.
Magna has plus 6k right now, 1 for Digivolve. Or
just 1.
No, it's just a plus 3. Plus 3. We did not Digivolve this last turn.
15.
So 16 with the egg.
We could maybe get to 16 ourselves with Bloom because we play. Does Argo play the Digimon Suspended?
Yep, it does.
Okay. Oh wait, no, that still doesn't get us the extra body though. So no, it does. We have plus 4k. We're just gonna do the 3 checks though.
We're gonna race them.
Oh, but now we get the. Now we're way too big. Ooh, Davis, that's a big hit.
And we get a double hit on top of that.
God. Do we just go grab Lydra? Well, we get the Lydra every time. That's like not a conversation, but we are going to get the Magna. And that's going to allow us to strip sources, bounce a guy. Yeah, we're cooking a little bit.
So it's like, what do you end the board with that you feel is like strong and relevant here?
Can't play Medieval.
Nope.
Digivolving into a 4. There's no 4 that I like unless we're sitting on like a really nice ace, but we haven't seen an ace from our opponent at all, or from Bloomlord in any of these games we've seen them. This is our 4th game of Bloomlord we've seen, and we've not seen an ace.
I think your best thing is probably just like playing a Fixer Mimi if you have one. Like, I don't like giving a lot of memory. Oh, actually, no, that'd be really, really bad. Right? No.
What are we?
7?
Oh, Cherubi.
Oh!
Oh, is this premium DP removal?
It is. It's a very premium removal. It's a lingering DP drain.
Oh.
So it's 4, 8, 12, 16, 20. 20k lingering DP.
Oh, okay.
So I guess there's actually kind of a funny interaction here. When the turn passes over, immunity falls off, you can Armor Purge with Magna X. He's not armor form, so he won't proc Armor Digivolution. But then you can Armor Purge with your level 4. And then I think you'll be able to use Armor Digivolution, right? To go into like a BT8 Magna if you had enough DP to live. Like, you're not living here regardless, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I don't think you get to live. That's so unfortunate though. We do have 7 memory though. That's a lot for armors. Like,
yeah, I mean, it's not Ruin Mode Blanket, so it's playable.
Like, you can very easily just go. Well, Digivolve for what? 1 into. Oh, we're gonna play Davis first? Interesting. It's a lot of memory to use up, but I guess he does refund himself for 1 soon. So, Digivolve for 1, Lydramon, okay. Swing over start of main PAL, I assume. We're pretty big. Do we have a level 5 ace? Paladin would actually be disgusting here too. That would probably shut off everything we're trying to do. Oh, Pal X. Not going for the start of main Pal. Okay. Piercing. Agitar. We are bigger than the Agitar, I believe. We can use Davis, gain a draw card, gain a memory. So the Davis does refund himself like we talked about. It's another armor and trash. We can use armor Digivolution, Digivolve for free. We gain plus 2k from the earlier Lydramon. So from here we can... I know we have the Magna, the black, the starter deck Magna. Oh, but we are going to go into the new Magnamon. It's going to be for free. How many armors do we have? It's going to be minus 2k per armor. Do we need what? 6 armors and trash to get rid of the Cherubi? Oh, just gonna get rid of... Fair enough. I guess we don't have enough there. Gonna get rid of Swing again. Security, not trying to get rid of... It's just a Palmon.
I think it's just like we have to try going for game here, and there's just not a lot you can really do here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like we're
armor texture, okay.
Armor texture, so we get another reduced Evo into an armor. I think ideally we're like crashing into security is like what we're hoping for.
Mm-hmm.
Or the fact that we can bounce the Cherubi Ace to overflow memory so we can keep chaining armors.
Oh, true. But in that case, we should have done the starter deck Magna from the jump. I feel. Here's starter deck Magna. That's for 3. For 2, oh, because of the Vmon reduction. Oh, we do get the unsuspend. Yep. Oh, because of armor texture, right.
Armor texture, yep. That's why armor texture is a really good card here in this matchup.
I'm gonna strip sources. That's no strip Argo, nice. Bounce Cherubi, overflow 4.
So we can swing, and if we have a Magna X, it's game.
Oh, because we have 5 memory. Yeah, you're right.
Mm-hmm. Yep, security check. I guess assuming we live here. And do we have Magna X for game? It's looking through the hand, or another armor texture with an armor form. I see the 5. There's that's Magna X.
Yep.
That's unsuspend, and that is game. Going on to game 3 in this matchup. Unless there's an ace that I'm not thinking of. Yeah, that's game.
Yeah, that's definitely a game. Unless there's, even if there was a like what level 6 ace could be really, like Paladin is still the only green level 7 ace.
Well, it's immune. It's immune. It wasn't going to matter.
Yeah, exactly. It doesn't matter. But dang, that's crazy. I wonder how many of those pieces we had to draw into to make sure we could do that.
Enough. I know that much. So taking a look at our other undefeated tables, just to update y'all, because I know y'all are curious. We have Hunters undefeated. We have Purple Hybrid undefeated.
Ooh.
And then we have winner of this match undefeated, winner of Royal Knights versus Ancient Garu. And then our last other table is Doragora against Adventure.
Ooh.
I will say this has been a very fun webcam local. Like, I'm just looking at everything.
There's so
and
many
Hunters probably has the highest win rate right now. I think we have like 2 Hunters at top tables right now.
Oh, wow.
I think the other one did lose this round, so it'll update after this.
Gotcha. All right, so we're going into game 3 with Bloomlord versus Armor. Yeah, no. Once like I feel like this list of Bloomlord just doesn't have a lot of defense for the most part. It seems like we've seen Cherubi Ace at this point, but after that, it feels like we've cut out the Zephagamon Ace. We haven't seen that at all in any of these searches, and we've searched a lot over the course of 5 different games. We haven't no Lily Ace, no level 5 Ace. So it really just is. It really just is that Cherubimon. So as long as we can get around that, we're fine.
Sad for no red decks for another week. Yeah, I mean, pure red at least. There's not much. Like, you have red in Hunters, you have red in Adventure.
Heroes.
Yep, Heroes.
Heroes is a red deck, right? Like, there's no, like, we're not... Are we mincing? Like, do we consider Heroes, like, kind of like a blue-green Imperial or red-purple Imperial where no color actually claims them? They're just their own thing, or...
I would call it a red deck.
I feel like Heroes is a red deck, right? There's no...
Okay, I'll tell you this. I was sorting a master set of BT21 bulk today. When I'm saying today, I'm talking like 1 a.m. this morning. And the red and purple portions of BT21 is massive compared to all the other sections.
Oh my god, I've gone on this rant a few times now, and it's like, I really hate the fields. I hate Wing Guardians. I hate... Nightmare Soldiers. They're just pack filler. It's like when they come out with a set and they realize like we have nothing good coming out for this color, where let's just give them a field, and they can suffer and cope to pretend that those fields are good.
Real quickly, I think Armored Digivolution trashes the remaining cards.
Oh yeah.
I got that one, chat. Don't worry, I know that. I read the card when I was editing the video.
No, he's got it. That's the first time he messed it up. He's been doing it correctly like almost every other time, I believe. So.
Yeah, I do believe so. Also, like it's like when you're playing Analog Youth, it's so common. Like,
oh, dude, don't get me started.
And they bottom deck the cards. We know it's not intentional, but like it just happens so often.
It's funny because like even when you play Analog Youth in like Red Purple Imperial, a deck that like actively wants those cards in trash, you'll still find them like putting at the bottom of the deck. And like at that point, that's how you just know that it's never intentional when it comes to that thing, to like little things like that.
Yeah, so we actually have a really good setup for both players. Armored Digivolution with BT8, Daiken Tamer, and Digmon in back. So that means you're starting your turn with at least 2 memories. The opponent has a Palmon raising with the Mimi, and we're debating, like, do we just want to sit here and be greedy with Palmon?
No, we're not. With 3 memory, I think we're deciding that, like, yeah, we can go pretty far. If we have Digizorb, all the deck cares about is a Digizorb level 5. If we get there, then we're going all the way to level 6. This is like the class for me. It's like the classic man, I can't, what am I saying here? Like, it gives me Nidhogg nightmares, because like it was always like as long as your opponent had a rookie and a Mimi, you knew they could Nidhogg you straight out the gate and just like ruin your life. It was so annoying. That's with Blasso at 4 though. Blasso has been hit to 1, understandably. So that's how I feel for Heroes, just because there's really no boss for it. Adventure's the same way. I feel like Adventure doesn't have a boss either, but like they make do.
You have Star Deck SRs.
That's true, but then at that point, so does Heroes. So does Heroes at that point. They have the Sirius, they have the Shine Gray, they have the starter deck.
Starter Deck SR though.
Well, no, they get the starter deck SR too.
Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, they get the War Great too, technically.
Yeah.
I mean, the War Great is like one of the boss monsters, and yeah, like Tim's saying, Sirius is the main mega. Superior can definitely be another boss at the level 5 slot.
Yeah, no.
Like, you have a boss at level 5 and 6. Tim, how are we doing tonight, man? Are we having a good night, having a good run?
Was that our undefeated Royal Knight we were talking about a few minutes ago?
No, it's not. It's not.
Bummer. All right, it was Tim. Wait, are you playing Royal Knights tonight, Tim, or what were you on tonight? Looks like we're gonna tap and play Mimi. Oh no, we're scrambling. What are we?
That's a way to use the memory gauge efficiently. We're gonna scramble so we can go to an Argo.
We're going to Argo, yeah. So. This is kind of scary. I guess if we have Cherubi, we might have Cherubi in hand.
We can also Zafaga.
Yeah. I just don't think we are on it. After all the searching and stuff we've done, we just haven't seen it.
I will say I absolutely love this setup here because like you're terrified of potential level 5 ace that you haven't seen yet, so you don't know if you need to play around it. But then you definitely know there is a level 6 ace you have to play around here.
Yeah.
But I just want to say to all 96 folks watching our stream tonight, welcome. We hope you guys are enjoying the gameplay so far. Showcasing here in round 3, Bloom Lord against Armors. And we are in game 3 of the set. We've watched both decks be able to walk away with at least a win here. Both of them able to execute their game plans. But I do think Leopard X is just a scary card in this matchup for Armors. Unless you get into that Magnamon, that's, I think, the only like efficient way you have to win the matchup.
Oh, we're gonna have Flame Dramon with no hope to redirect. That's unfortunate.
I mean, you can raid still, and then if you get Shrubby Ace, you'll die, but you still get the security removed.
Oh, true.
And we are swinging at what? It's like 6,
I would swing
8,
into Argo,
9.
right?
Well, I guess you don't technically raid. So yeah, it's just swinging into. Oh no, we're getting aced. Are we getting aced?
No. Oh,
no,
he
just
the
faked
bluff.
us. Just the bluff. Just the bluff there.
Yeah, the pump fake. That's funny. I don't think we have a way to continue this turn. Like maybe. Do we potentially yeah? We just don't have no way to strip our own armor unless we go armor texture. We needed like the Davis really is like the focal point of this deck. And we're gonna training. Okay, this will that's not a great way to end the turn.
So I say they're both good quality cards here.
And we just hope that because that's a scramble. I'm gonna put the Argo back on top. We're gonna go to 3 because of Mimi. All right, so we don't have like super memory efficiency at least. We can we can hard play a rookie, and then Argomon back for free. Use Mimi, promote the PAL, and then we are probably gonna go Bloom or something crazy. Oh, we're gonna suspend ourselves. We're not even going to do that. That's gonna tap the Mimi, gain of memory. Alright, so we're not trying to go that wide. Oh, there we go. That's a version of wide.
Yeah, so we got our Sunflower. Sunflower means we can go into a Bloom for a cost of 2 less. We have a Toga in here, so it'd be a cost of 3 less because we have the Tamer in play. So we could have a 1-cost Bloom Lord that gets 2 memories, which is really good. Yeah, that is true, Tim. You do also have the hybrids, and you also have the Shoutmon loop for game also. So you do have a few like very red-esque things. For a cost of 1 Bloom Lord, cheapest level 6 you'll see to date. Get 2 memories back because we got the Bloom itself and we got the Sunflower. We'll have piercing now. We won't be able to pierce over Flamedra because it has armor purge to prevent it from being deleted. And on top of that, we also could use armor digivolution and go into like a BT21 magnet to remove the Sunflower. So I think you're just going to kind of leave it and ignore it.
Yeah, probably. I think I see us going. Oh no, we're going to attack into security. I'm sure.
Yeah,
maybe
2 checks.
Argo.
I don't see a reason not to. Yeah, Palma, we're going to search for a fairy and a vegetation. We already guarantee the double hit.
Jesus.
So the question is, do we need another rookie, or are we comfortable with grabbing a champion? And looks like we're probably needing a rookie. Bomb decking 2 of them with one of them on the field and another on the stacks. Yeah, it makes sense.
Yep.
Check 1 Magnamon, check 2 Magnamon.
Probably gonna. I expect a leopard coming down, and that's gonna be devastating.
Oh yeah, our memory threshold's crazy good for that. Holy cow!
Did you evolve for 2? Oh, because of the reduction. Yeah, Lily.
Oh, we can spend a flame draw.
No, we cannot.
Or no, we can't. We don't have the second color. Okay,
Yeah.
you're right. You're right. I was like, oh my gosh.
That would be so mean. But no, yeah, we can't. But if we just have leopard. Or another bloom?
That's a Leopard here.
No, it's another
No, it
bloom.
is a bloom. It is a bloom. To be fair, we're keeping turn still. Are we able to... Wait.
Are we able to... what?
I was trying to think, do we have a line where we can guarantee another, like, level 6? But I don't think we have that memory. There's no world that you have.
We're just going... Ooh, there's Davis. Nice. That's going to be huge. If this Flame Dramon stays... We're cooking.
We could Cherubi Ace Slam again.
That's what's happening, I think. Oh, no, we're going to Paladin? Oh, Quartz.
Quartz!
Okay.
We're keeping that Flame Draw down. We're not giving you Tamer taps. And then we're getting how much refunded?
A lot.
Enough to leave them at 1.
That's unfortunate.
Chat, is this over for armors? You don't get your unsuspends.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you need to go into, like... I'm trying to think, I guess armor texture to go into, like, a starter deck Magna to... No, that doesn't even strip and bounce the Quartz.
Gets rid of Bloom, though.
Yeah, it does.
Digivolve Vmon in the back.
If you go into a Magnamon, you get a restand because you gain immunity then on suspend.
Mm-hmm.
And there's the armor texture. You're going to be peeling. It's going to cost 1 less thanks to that Vmon. You cannot unsuspend because of that Quartzmon, though.
But we can armor texture into Magnamon, or we can just whiff the effect of armor texture, then use armor Digivolution, go into a Magnamon.
And that's what it looks like we're doing. And then we have training for Magna X.
Exactly, that's exactly where I was going with that. Oh, strip 2 bounce. What are you gonna bounce? You're gonna bounce the. Oh wait, you can't. It can only bounce something without sources, right?
Yeah, it has to have no sources.
All right, so you strip the top source. 2. You strip. No, you don't strip 2. You strip 1 based on the color you're targeting, right?
I thought it was based on the colors you had. This is not a card I read for editing the video.
Fair.
We're both reading it. Trash top Digivolution card of one of your opponent's Digimon for each of that Digimon's colors. You are right. It is that Digimon.
So you just pick the Bloom Lord, so they don't have that Argomon inherit. Oh, they're gonna do the. You definitely do the. Yeah, get rid of that Argo. Don't give them more things to do. Bounce the. Now we can training into Magna X.
But to all 100 of you guys watching again, first of all, it's crazy to have 100 of you watching on a Monday night WEBCAM locals. But second of all, chat is saying we think it's cooked for armors, but I see an out here. I do see an out.
I see an out too.
Because we have, what, we're 12, 15, 17, 18. We can swing over the Quartzmon with this stack. But we only have 1 security left. They have a Mimi, so they can hatch and then raise and swing a Bloom for game.
Mm-hmm.
We are a blocker, though, if a security is removed, so they will have to find a way to get around a blocker. Oh, no, we're swinging
hitting another
security
Mimi.
and we give a Mimi.
What are you doing?
Yeah, I think this is cooked now. I think it's cooked, chat.
Oh, and a medieval. Oh, wait, no, we grab Pal. Okay, we grab Pal. Oh, we have to. Oh, sorry. Like, Mimi only searches...
Oh, wait, we might as well get the check, I think, is the thought process here.
Yeah.
Now you can swing over Quartz, and you're even bigger.
Mm-hmm. Of course, will
Quartz
be deleted. Goes. And the Bloom...
Like, we have so many resources, and we get untap our Tamers in our turn as well.
Mm-hmm.
And for anyone keeping track of time, we do have a minute of regular time, then we're going to be hitting overtime. Update at one of our other undefeated tables. We have Hunters. We have Adventure. We have the winner of this set. We have Royal Knights. We have Purple Hybrid. Those are the final 5 undefeateds we will have for tonight. So let me go ahead and drop in chat. What do you guys want to see next round?
Davis?
Do you want to see Adventure? Do we want to see Hunters? I already forgot Purple Hybrid.
$100. Yeah, wow.
Yeah, so can we solve the puzzle?
I mean, it just depends on how much memory we have, right? We gave our opponent 4 memory, which is a lot, man. Digivolve 4-2. That's going to refund itself, basically. Let's see some Adventure. I see a lot of people hype for Adventure.
I think it'd be a really fun one to watch, too. I agree. I definitely agree.
Play.
So we're going to get the Coco draw.
Mm-hmm.
Going to tap the Mimis for the Digimon suspend. Now we're going to get the Palmon search. Search top 4, grab a vegetation and a fairy. We're getting the Sunflow or the Toga. Either one's valid. We're grabbing Sunflow. It looks like it's going possibly over that Palmon right away.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's like, I'll just shortcut this going to my hand.
He hasn't paid for it yet, though, so...
Or... Here, let me...
Yeah. Okay, cool.
Yeah, okay. I think he confused himself from that.
Yeah. Okay, pal, sure. On like just a draw, trying to probably like I guess we're trying to find like a level 5 that really helps us here.
So I'm just trying to think, like, how do you break this board? Or how do you get through the blocker that's going to restand regardless what you do here?
Mm-hmm.
Like, we've seen 1 quartz. If you have a 2nd quartz,
Did you offer 2?
You don't get around it still.
Lily, okay. I think we're just going to have to try to find ways to suspend, unsuspend, right? Oh.
I think it's just building a board that's difficult to break.
Fully break,
yeah. Back to our turn.
But now, like with unless we quartz again, double Davis, the Davis Ken, the Magnamon on suspending, like there is so much going our way on the armor side of things that I don't know. Oh wait, Bloomlord wins the game now. I think.
How so? What am I missing?
I think we attack Bloom. That's going to be 1 check. The Magnamon 100%. Oh, wait, no. Never mind.
Oh, Manny, to answer your question, how'd the One Piece regional go? There's a lot of good stories about this weekend. Because not only did I visit family this weekend for Easter, but it's a good story.
No shot!
No! It's a Magnamon last check.
Do you just... Wait, no, you do the Lilymon. No, you do the Lily. No!
I mean, like, he has the blocker now.
Are you afraid of... He does have the blocker now, so were you afraid of... Like, were you afraid of another quartz? Like, all right, let's think it through. Like, why would you... Like, if you de-digivolve the Bloom, right? The Toga dies. Oh, the Toga dies in security. Oh, yeah.
It's at the end of the battle you de-digivolve.
Oh, is it? No, isn't it? It's de-digivolve, then it's battle, right?
At the end you can digivolve.
Yeah.
Then you digivolve, so you de-digivolve and then you battle.
Oh,
so, yeah.
Okay. So the reason to do the Bloom is so you can get rid of this body. Now the Lily can't become a Bloom without passing turn for 1 memory. Oh, wait, no, but you get the reductions. Or do we already... Yeah, we can still reduce Digivolve for 3. I still think you do the Lily.
I mean, you're staring down a 15k Magna X that probably has to block,
That's
right?
fair.
Are we Digizorping going into an Argo on another stack?
Could do that, but what does that do for us?
Guess into...
Argo. I mean, Argo might be gone, I think. Digi for 2. Oh, that's a wrap there for that situation. This is pushing time. Oh, yeah, fair. Maybe I'm over exaggerating, but I still feel like the safest play there is to de-digivolve the Lily so they can't go into another 5 or they can't go into a 6 and do something. But I don't know. I got excited for no reason.
Yeah, like I don't think you even had an out, even if you had the extra body for the Bloomery stand, because you swing and then they block and then they purge and then you don't have game still unless you have something else that can go for game. And we're going to be raiding with Flamedramon into that Togemon for sure.
That's going to trash the security.
Bounces security, but yeah.
Oh, he gets to draw the security instead. Very Mirage of you.
Yeah, assuming we aren't raiding, but I think we are raiding.
There's no reason not to raid, right? Yeah. You raid, that activates the Magnamon X effect, so even if there is a ace, like sure,
you can choose it. You can decline the Magna X effect if you want.
Got you. And we are going to ace.
The Cherubi ace, and we're gonna kill the Magna X.
No, right? The Magna should be protected. Oh, are you saying they skipped it?
It depends. Like, this is literally just the communication that we don't know what's happening at the table. Like, so building all the bodies in the board was very relevant. So, like, it may look like, oh, he's just trying to, like, play out the clock here, but he was building up the bodies to get the Cherubi Ace DP drain onto the Magna X, I'm assuming. Oh, no, it's their turn, so it's still bigger.
Oh, so
right?
They didn't.
Am I missing?
No, they.
Oh, what?
Oh, it's time. It's
just time.
Yeah,
just time.
I think.
Oh, it's over. It's over time by a moment there.
So I guess no. This comes down to a draw, but I feel like Magna X probably would have had that in the long run.
Yeah, I think so too. If
I think they
table 2 will have
table
our
2
next round.
Okay. Let us leave.
Yeah, like I do think Magna probably won that in the long run if they had more time. But I think the board states that Bloom was building were like making use of the clock in a way to push board state that was meaningful.
Yeah, I don't think there was ever like anything crazy there. Ooh, V Passion versus JJ Bendis. Is it J Junior Bendis? Whatever. So,
first time featuring these players tonight.
Yeah,
we have
true.
V Passion on Royal Knights against JJR Bendis on Adventure. So we get a little bit of repeats of decks we've seen tonight. We've seen Bloom twice. We've seen Adventure twice now. But I think it's going to be a fun night regardless. And potentially in the finals, it's Hunters or Purple Hybrid, assuming there's no ties. Going into round 4 now.
Oh, that's exciting. I'm excited to see Adventure. Adventure is such a fun deck. Let's get the Sunamon on screen for everybody. They did Sunamon. Oh wait, I can't put any of the Adventure Digimon on the stupid. God dang it! All right, we're gonna put. Was it Purple Hybrid? Koichi.
Go put Secret Tie up if you want to.
Oh, true. That's a good one.
Yeah, Koichi, that's for Purple Hyper. We're not going to see that this set.
There we go. All right, so I don't know which of our players is going first, either top or bottom. I love these old GFG. These are the GFG mats. They're so cool. I like them. I miss GFG.
Yeah. Definitely someone that filled a really great role in the community, and he's still here. He's still active. He plays still. He's the player.
I guess I miss GFG as like the tournament
An organizer.
Right. Like Tyler's still around and the team still plays actively.
Yeah, and here we are setting up for game 1. So I'm actually trying to think, like, of the 2 decks, what's probably going to do better? I think it's probably pushing towards Royal Knight's favor, because I think OmniX is just going to be crazy enough in this match.
Yeah, I don't see like there are worlds where the the courage option can get us can help us get around things like the Omekamon OmniX plays. This is not a great start from Adventure. We're gonna get the tie on board.
I mean, it's your fixer. It's your fixer, and you'll be starting at 3 memories.
So
you can
draw
swing,
too.
draws. Are we side stacking our Drazels for Royal Knights?
That's funny.
I don't think I've seen someone side stack the Drazels. Oh, we got Digimon Emperor though.
That's mean, but I think we're okay with that on the Goblin side. Right? Yeah, Adventure side, because we're gonna lose 2. We'll probably just swing here. Get our draw off of tie. We don't get the chip, unfortunately. Oh, no, never mind. I
We're
digress.
going for the free tamer. We're going for the caked up Angemon, I believe, right?
Yeah. But unfortunately, I don't think we have it. So, rip.
Just leaving him at 1. It is Royal Knights, to be fair. And start main phase. We get the hatch. Magnemon's going to go ahead and be added up to our stack. I don't think I've ever seen someone side stack the entire Royal Knight thing.
Oof. We're gonna get Shinobu. That's a cool token. We're gonna delete. We're gonna pick up a card off of the Sunamon. What are we gonna pick up? We're gonna pick up the Angemon?
I think they both have reasons to pick up. It just depends on your hand.
For sure.
And then draw for Digimon Emperor, because we deleted with Jesmon's effect. So we didn't get a security damage in. We got a tamer down. We could end the turn by playing 2 more tamers, which I think would be an alright play, but we didn't play one off the Angemon effect, so it tells me we're probably missing one.
I guess we just drew it, yeah.
And if you set up one of your options, you'd be in a good spot also. I think he's just taking a quick look, like, okay, which tamer is this one? And I think we're just kind of reading through, like, this is one that has the rush. It's apparently a static effect that's always there.
For level 5 and higher. For level 5s and higher.
Yeah. Demon Slayer token's very threatening. I know, right?
Yeah, very poisonous. Now we have the full reduction of King Drasils plus 8 and 9.
So it's 9. Yeah, Drazel stacks by themselves are 7, and then anything extra. So this is 9. The Digimon Emperor is just going to be kind of annoying the rest of the game, I feel. So it's like going to force your champions to come out raising unless you want to start with 2 less memory. So that means you'll be starting with 4 memory this next turn, because you'll have an Adventure Digimon in play. So you go into a 5. I think it's actually interesting. I thought Angemon was going to be like the heart and soul of Adventure. But
I think it is. Angewomon's nut. At least in the versions I've been playing, I love Angewomon. She's disgusting. But it does require you to have multiple bodies in play. And so I definitely see why maybe you wouldn't. We're going to play our Courage United. It's going to draw 2. What can we do? We could, in theory, play Angewomon here. I'm going to reduce the play cost. Toga. For 3, Toga would digivolve itself into... We have the 3 colors, so Toga would digivolve itself into Angewomon. Angewomon will allow the Angemon to digivolve into Zudo. Ooh, this is one I haven't really used myself yet. The Zudo actually strips sources, and then something can't suspend, so we're going to stop a block from happening, I believe.
So it's from one of your opponent's Digimon. Trash any one source for every 2 colors your tamers have. So get a strip 1. Then return 1 Digimon with 1 or fewer sources to hand. So it's everything on the Royal Knight's side.
And then we will attack 2 checks. We will minus 2k, draw a card. I think we minus 2k the token.
Yep, I do believe so with how things are set up.
Now we draw discard off of Gabu. Are we going to alliance or are we trying to... Okay, yeah, we're going to alliance. This is going to be 14, 15. This is a total of 15k into security. Due to the Angelwoman actually being 8k due to the Togemon. Alright, 2 checks. We can block. We will block.
Yep, so not going to have Decoy. I don't think Decoy is going to matter enough in this matchup. I guess it really depends on the top in that we're seeing Adventure play. But we got our 7-10 reductions for Royal Knights here.
That's a lot.
3 memories also, so we can play realistically anything aside from like the Omnimons and keep turn.
You gotta be careful though. If we delete a piece, like we can play stuff.
That is also true. So for everyone chilling here in chat with us, have you guys had a chance to try out Adventure yourselves? Or has this been something that you just like haven't gotten to building yet? You don't have the tie, so it's like you don't want to put the deck together, or it's just very open. You want to see some like solidify the list first. Because I tried making my own build. I just haven't put the decks together because I just don't have the cards yet.
Ooh, Omni X. What are we doing with this? This is just gonna... This is... It bottom decks one thing, right? When we just hard play it like this?
Yep. Face Omni on top of that.
Yeah.
Probably one of the best looking alts we have in the game. So we're spinning one of these to the
looks
bottom.
like we're choosing the Zudo to go to the bottom. I guess it can make somewhat sense. The on deletion effect won't trigger, but we could do our Courage United. As we know, this passes turn, so we could use our Courage United now to play a 4, play any level 5 or lower, really, but it looks like we're just gonna skip on that. Oh, and then raid. Oh, okay, so we just...
end of turn attack with piercing, but yeah. Now, this is where I'm scared of Royal Knights. Like, Royal Knights can win this next turn, right?
Yeah.
Depends how much memory we put them at, I suppose, though, too.
Looks like not choosing to do Courage United at all, not liking any of our cards in hand. And nothing really helps us there, unfortunately, I suppose. Alright, what are we going to do? We can play. We're going to reduce by 1. It's a Palmon. Ugh. There's another Zudo. That's fair, but... you could have... Like Angelmon, another Angelwoman would have been great. Angelwoman, Digivolve your other guy into an ace. Like Wargrey Ace and Majestic.
Yeah, it has to be a Adventure trait. Yeah, it's just setting up another tamer here. So we will have 5 colors to our access this next turn.
Yeah, so Ty could potentially play our 6th color through... Or no, never mind. The last 2 tamers don't really help us there, but having 5 colors on board means we can play a level 5 for free with Ty.
That is true.
I've tried an OTK and Toolbox version. Toolbox is better IMO. Just need to settle on ratios. We already have 5 colors, yeah, but if you replace the Ty for any of the other tamers, it doesn't get you there. Looks like we'll delete PAL. This is using the... Is this using the reduction? This must be using the reduction from King Drasil. Yeah, we're going to swing at security. Is it a tamer? Nope. Play Omeka. Okay, we're at 3. Do we just promote PAL here? I guess we...
Yeah, I will agree. This is definitely one of the most open decks we've had in a hot moment. Because like we were talking earlier, like Hunters was like kind of open, but not really. Because like you had a lot of cards, but they're like for 2 very opposite builds. You can mix these star decks together along with like a lot of like old legacy cards for like top-in if you want.
Thunderhog, TH. The point I'm trying to make here is yeah, you have 5 colors with Ty, and if you use Ty to play another tamer, you'll never get to 6. In my mind, I was trying to get us to 6 colors, and Ty, there is no tamer that Ty can play that gets us to 6 colors. That's where my brain was going.
Red, or you can get black, but
there's no red black. Yeah.
Yeah.
Digivolve 4-2 Garuru.
Okay, this is one of the cards I remember looking at and saying I'm not putting it in the deck for some reason. I do not remember why.
He has a security effect to on-play himself out. He has on-play, when Digivolving, pick up a card from trash and put it to the hand. He's going to, when Digivolving, pick up the Angel Woman to hand. I like this card, personally. I like this card more than the Tamer players, personally. But my ratios, I also admit, have not been figured out. So we're going to play for 2 the Togemon, okay. So Angel Woman. Angel Woman will allow the Garuru to Digivolve. Yeah, it comes up as 1 or 2. That's where I'm at with the 2. Oh, it looks like we're going to do the same thing again. But this time we potentially have an ace on the other side.
Probably going to bounce the Omeka. Yeah, because once Omeka gets underneath, it's kind of annoying. You don't want them to have access to it.
We have to declare an attack first. Yep, there we go. Gonna draw 1, discard 1. Zudo is swinging at big. We are 14, 15, 16k actually.
Yep, so you can choose to attack into the Gallant or Security. You do have to win the game eventually. But if they have an Omnimon, it's 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 reduction. So you have to be trading into the Gallant here to guarantee BT14 Omni's not game.
I'm interested as in the fact that they chose not to... We chose not to... Oh, we swung into the... We chose not to use tie effect to play that Togemon, or even like the Angel Woman for free. That could have done a lot for us. Keep turn. Maybe we Digivolve into a level 6. But maybe we're just saving... Either our hand is not like that, or we're just saving ace plays for the potential.
Yeah, it's just like we're respecting the Omni. Like BT13 is just guaranteed GG. If they have another Omni X though, it's another board wipe.
Omni X. Okay, so that's gonna spin another guy. Who are we gonna spin? I think we're gonna spin the Angel Woman this time. I think we learned our lesson. We can't let them have Angel Womans.
Yeah, they do have the option to use the delay effect though.
They're gonna go into... Oh, they actually choose the Zudomon again. Okay.
To be fair, Zudomon by himself will just remove any Royal Knight. So I guess it's just like valuing, hey, we don't want an Entrastry to pick up with Garuru, maybe? Or it's just like, it's so indifferent.
Do we have our Courage United? We are going to Courage Unite. What are we gonna play?
Oh, the egg would have grabbed Zudo back. Good point, Thunderhog. Very good point. I wasn't even thinking about the egg.
That's fair.
Yeah, so spinning that one makes the most sense. And we play out Garuru. We're going to be picking up a piece.
Oh. Yeah, we're gonna pick up a... We still have to resolve the on-play. We're gonna pick up the Angel Woman. Okay. 1 check, piercing. It's Angel Woman. Not playing a 5 that could get rid of the Omni X is unfortunate. But we at least
I mean,
start
we
at
can-
4 memory.
Yeah, we can just do it on our turn, though.
Mm-hmm.
It's all 103 folks watching. We're in round 4 of our webcam locals? Round 5? It's round 4. It's round 4. It's been a long night.
The only 5 that does that is Zudo, really? I mean, could have aced into the War Grey is what I'm thinking. Now we have our 6 colors now. Gonna gain a memory off of Mimi, Joe and Mimi. We didn't do that at the start of turn. That's fine.
Yep. So now we have access to every color, right?
Missing
No,
black.
we're missing black.
Yeah.
But we're gonna reduce our next Digivolve by 3 or 2.
Looks like 2. I guess we're playing a rookie, maybe. Oh, Toga for 2. Interesting. Why that way? We want to choke to 1 because we know we don't have game.
Oh, is it on Digivolve only for the reduction?
On play. It's only on play. Yeah.
I think we're just trying to choke then.
Alright, so Angelwoman Digivolves the other Angelwoman. Angelwoman will Digivolve the other Angelwoman. So we're gonna go into what? Oh, there's Melga. Ooh. Oh, we got a combo. The Angelwoman will see the other evolve. Oh, we should have kept turn. Man, I guess we'll see how this goes. Yeah, that will bottom deck because we have the 7 colors. Or we have the 6 colors to allow us to bottom deck. It starts at 4 for every 2 colors. You can go up 1, and we have the 6 colors, so 4 plus 3.
I want to point out something really important. The reason he did not tap the other tamer is because he wants to leave his opponent at 1. Leaving Royal Knights at 1 means they won't be able to Omni for game here. The best they can do is get him down to 0 security. Or 1 security is the best you can do. So really, we're just building up a board while also denying our opponent every resource possible here.
That's going to play the Garu. Garu's going to pick back up. We have triple alliance, so there's going to be 3 checks into security. Did we pick up something off of Garu?
Yeah, we did. I just barely missed it, though.
Got it.
So check 1, Gallant. Check 2,
Ooh, cool boy.
Check 3, Lord Knight. Good thing the... Oh, wait. So if we have 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 effective reductions, that means we have
Omni
a
X.
threshold of a most 1 memory. So if we have most 1 extra... Yeah, we can't Omni for game still.
Yep.
It has to be a Gallant. Like, you have to slam BT13 Gallant, but we just watched it go to trash because it got swing over. So if it's another Omni X, you can spin a Melga, end of turn, attack into an Angelon, but I think you lose next turn.
I think you're right. I think you do lose next turn. So it's
I think the choke to 1 memory is actually crazy important.
Oh, we're just gonna play Gallant for free or Jessamine free. I mean, if we played Omni for 2, do none of these in the sources delete the Guru?
Oh, you're right. He does have the ace, so if he could reduce with BT13 Omni, play out Omni X, spin Melga to the bottom. That is true. That is true.
Oh, medieval. That's gross. That's gonna delete Melga. Overflow 4, choke to 1, but we can still go to 3.
And we're already clearing the board.
Yep.
These players finding the best ways to really break through these board states.
But
it's been a really good game back and forth for both players. So now does Adventure have a way to close out game, or does Medieval Gallant just kind of like wall them out?
We have to. I mean, I think you promote the Palmon. You're gonna get the memory back anyway. It's the same thing as leaving it in the back. Yep. Tai can play something for a cost of 1, 2. Is it 2 plus what 6 colors on board we have now? So 8. We can play an 8 cost for free. Okay, we're gonna play. What are we playing? Full reduced cost of 3 here. BO for free. Okay, search top 3. We might just be out of pieces. That last combo took a lot out of us. Ooh, there's Angelwomon and Melga. Looks like we're gonna grab Melga here.
Does medieval proc.
Yep, we're gonna delete the BO, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, all 111 people watching the stream, welcome. We hope you guys are enjoying the Digimon gameplay so far. We're in the middle of round 4 of our 41-person webcam locals. Both undefeated players here. Royal Knights V Passion on the bottom, on the top, JJR Bennis playing Adventure.
We're gonna activate. It looks like we're looking to activate the Tai. Tai, like I said, is gonna be able to play something for reduced a play cost 8 or less. So we could play the Ace. It'll have Rush. It'll let us bottom deck any of these 6s.
Yeah, and you're just kind of free to go into whatever piece you want now. But yeah, finally cracking the tie effects to play the Melga. So when we play this Melga, how much are we really clearing again? I have to read the card. Level 4 lower the bottom of the deck for every 2 colors, adds to the maximums.
And it doesn't have a level of the token, so we gotta pick one of the 6s. We're gonna pick the medieval. We're gonna attack. We're gonna play
the tamer gives rush. I had to remember that. I was like,
yeah,
where is the attack coming from?
yeah. We're gonna play from trash. What do we got in hand? It all depends on what we have in hand, man. If we have Angelwomon in trash, maybe we play Toga. Okay, Toga. Play Toga will let us digivolve. What do we got? Metal Gray to digivolve. That doesn't help us.
Sets up for a potential ace, I suppose.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think this game's Royal Knights favored.
We block. We still have 3 memory though, and we have a level 5, so we could Palmon could digivolve potentially.
Go up to free if it's the right champion. Go into Angelmon. Angelmon means you can go into a 6 over the Metal Gray, and you're still only spending 2 memory on that line.
Greymon does have a rush. We can still attack there.
120 people now. I think this is the most we've ever had.
Oh my god, yeah. Holy snap.
I just want to say thank you to everyone joining us on the stream. We definitely appreciate you all being here. We hope you guys are enjoying this gameplay. I know I said it a million times. This is still game 1 of Adventure against Royal Knights. It's been very back and forth. Lots of very meaningful memory threshold plays, opting not to use reductions in some places, clearing boards in others. But here's the line I was just talking about. We have the Togemon. We have the Angelmon. Do we have a level 6 to use over this Metal Gray now that we just had?
Another Melga? Oh, it's War Gray.
And it's the War Gray. We're immune. Our whole board is protected now.
When digivolving, we will be able to delete the Jesmon.
Yeah, because it's the only Digimon. They can play Omekamon though, because
but we don't have blocker though.
We have a blocker now because we got the Omeka from Cool Boy. We're not 1 or less life though, so they will not be able to go into Omni X right now from the on play.
So the Angelwomon sees the War Gray digivolve, so we will attack into security. That will, when attacking, delete the lowest level or the lowest DP. And that will, on deletion,
attack the Omeka.
That's going to be 1 check. And I
And
think
now we got the trap set up. We got Omega coming out here.
we're immune though, but we don't have a blocker. Like we don't have blocker. I don't know what Royal or what. We'll have to see.
Yeah, I think the Wargrave was absolutely crazy here.
All the Digimon
Like,
are now immune, for the record. So they're immune to Digimon effects.
Or two of them are. Do we not have enough colors?
Oh yeah. Oh, the tie. Yeah, I thought we had enough colors. Yeah, the tie. The tie is gone. Oh, that's so unfortunate.
Oh, it's because yellow overlaps. There's
Yeah,
no
the
black.
yellow
Okay.
overlaps. Yeah. Any app players tonight? No, we didn't have anyone playing Appmon tonight, unfortunately.
We did have Appeteers, if you count that, like Three Musketeers with the Appmon line.
Mm-hmm. We did have someone playing that earlier. It's a fun deck. I like that deck. I don't know how much longevity there is to that deck, but I definitely enjoy it. Now the question is Bendis on Omni Ace, maybe? It's an interesting choice to protect our Garuru and our Wargrave instead of that level. I feel like protecting that level 5 would have been more important. But, I mean, I guess we'll see. There's not a lot we can do.
Yeah, it's just like, if we have Omni, we can go for game.
Appmon is like the unwanted child. Nobody even look. No, there's a lot of Appmon enjoyers. Like, when I went to locals, like, plenty of people wanted to play Appmon.
So, important thing I want to point out here real quickly. Genkumon says you can play any Royal Knight from underneath Drazel besides Omnimon. But Omnimon X Antibody is not Omnimon. I know this because I talked about this on my 3-hour car ride back from my weekend.
Oh, that's so funny.
And it just came up in the conversation. We're like, why don't you just play Omni X off of Genku? He's like, you can't. It has Omnimon. I'm like, no, it doesn't say Omnimon in the name. This is older text writing. It has to be exactly Omnimon you can't play.
Looks like we're trying to figure out how to pass the turn here. Oh, are we playing Gallant? Oh, are we going to be playing Secret Gallant?
You can't.
Not Secret Gallant. I'm sorry, the promo.
Does the promo care about Trash Cow?
I think so. I thought so. No, never mind. It doesn't.
If you play Orican for 9, end of turn attack with Omni, get 3 memories back. You're not keeping turn. Promo does count Trash too? Oh, I thought it was just the BT13.
We're gonna, or you can. This clears board, unfortunately. So it's gonna be,
it's 15k DP drain. End of turn, we're attacking over another, so it's going to be 10 overflowing memory.
Yep. And we don't have our memory setter anymore, so we're just cooked. But our Courage United, maybe. Omnimon will attack into gray.
Overflow 5.
Our Courage United.
Nope, not doing that. Piercing check. Or you can gain 3 memory because a security was removed.
Mm-hmm.
And now we're going to be passing turn by using our Purge of Royal Knights to draw a card, tuck any Digimon card underneath the Drazel stack.
Mm-hmm.
And now we're going to see the 15k, or you can go back to starve their opponent's turn.
Yep.
And it's a starve turn to DP drain hits. You don't even get to the main phase. And we're just scooping. We're going to next game. We said, we're locked out. You have enough bodies. You probably have the cycle to get to what you need. Let's just move on. Let's save time, because we recognize the board state we're in is not winnable. We're basically decked out on top of that. It's
yeah.
Royal Knights really was grinded to the end of that game there.
No, and I mean, I love to see it because I definitely it's very clear that Royal. I feel like at this game shows that Adventure can contest with one of the best decks of the previous format, right? I don't think I guess Omni, the things you could say about Omni is that they didn't play options, or they didn't play their tamers. We didn't see a lot of cool boys that game. But I feel like Adventure didn't really let them play those things. If if there was ever a point where Omni had, there was never a point where Omni had the breath to like not just play a Digimon and pass and delete with the board somehow. Medieval was a pretty big card there, like a Digimon there that like definitely walled out Adventure for a moment and cleared some boards, but like Royal Knights just didn't have the time to play those options or those Cool Boys, because otherwise Adventure would just roll them over.
Can we just talk about how good that game was? So that game was not a player bricking. That game was not, oh, I just got shut out. That game was, we are both fighting back and forth. We are minimizing the lines you have available to yourself, and we are challenging you to find a way to beat this board I'm presenting to you. I'm challenging you to break anything that presents a lethal on your next turn.
Yeah. And
both players did that so well in that game one.
Ooh, we're gonna play
Royal Knights took game one, Vaz. Game one was Royal Knights.
All right, so we're always gonna get the option here, and then we're not gonna grab Toga. We're actually gonna go for Zudomon. Makes sense.
Yeah, this is like players both know their cards really well. And it definitely shows, like, even though like that game took a bit over half of the time we had in the round, like it was a good game. And we're doing the same thing. We're leaving our opponent down with as little memory as possible. We're picking up the SP Jesmon GX, our Altar Cool Boy. This Royal Knight deck is blinged out and it looks good. I just want to point that out.
We're gonna start our turn with 2 memory, and I think we just send the birds in. I don't see a reason not to just.
Yeah, we can go into a champion. Go. Well, no, we don't have enough tamers, so we have to.
Yeah,
go
we need
into,
3
like,
colors.
We have to go into. Oh no! Oh no! That Cool Boy comes down for free that we just add to hand from search.
Ah, that's a bummer. That's pretty bad.
This is what we don't want to see.
Not at all. All right. The wrong BO gets deleted. That's unfortunate. We end turn with our Courage United. Draw 2 cards. Next regional, Galaxy or Levia. I would say those are probably up there in my top 2. Top 5 decks that could potentially win the regional. I think it's going to come down to how consistent someone can get Galaxy going, and how poor people's information on Galaxy or not Galaxy. Is it oh, you're talking. For some reason I said Galaxy and I immediately thought Galactic. But
oh. I mean, I think Galaxy's a fake deck still. So we're playing a 13 cost, reduced by 7, so it costs 6. Tap 2 Cool Boys, gain 2 memories, get 2 draws, and we're pretty happy here. We can threaten the ace that we know we searched here. But I think if you're talking about like what's the best regional deck, I think Levia is better than Galaxy right now. Galaxy is a deck that's reactive. Levia is a deck that is reactive but also can be proactive in its game plan. Because Galaxy really relies on a format being defined so you know what your top end really wants to be. But Levia, on the other hand, it can threaten Adventure. Hey, do you want to use our Courage United? Guess what? Levia is going to come out, and then Levia X, and then 7th Lightning, and your board's gone.
2. Oof. Got another tamer, but that's not the tamer we want to see, unfortunately.
It's the last one we want to see here,
yeah.
At least.
We always grab the tamer, and we're gonna go for the Metal Greymon.
I do think Galaxy is probably one of the most fun decks right now. I have a lot of fun with it. It's why I one-trick the deck as like a main comp deck. But I do think Levia is probably in the better competitive.
Which tamer are we gonna play? Oh, I mean, I guess we did. It looked like Ben did have a choice into which tamer we're playing, so I guess we just we don't have the slam dunks. I feel like if we had Ty and Matt, we 100%, or not Ty and Matt, just Ty. We slam dunk Ty on the board.
Or Cody, Matt,
or Matt and TK. Matt. Yeah, it's gonna be a struggle remembering all the dual tamers.
I was just thinking it's the short yellow boy tamer. I'm thinking Cody back from BT8 Rapid days.
Yeah, that's true. Any Gamma players? Not tonight. Did you watch?
Or at least not the ones that I've noticed. I need to update the deck filter on Limitless, to be fair. Adventures probably won't be the first thing I add to the filter. But yeah, none that I recognize at least.
All right, we are going to delete the Angemon, but that's fine. I think we kind of expected it to be gone. Ooh. Something to note. I mean, we promote this Gabu, go to 4. We can just play the Metal Gray. Digivolve and just Digivolve 1 is all we need here, and then yeah, this is an interesting way to go about this. I guess we'll see what they choose to do, what Ben chooses to do here. But I definitely see us going to metal. Like even fundamentally, you just hard drop the Metal Gray for 5 and you're cooking. Essentially, play a Metal Gray for free is busted.
I mean, like, you have so many good lines. That
play Angemon. I don't think we get to play a tamer anymore with this Angemon, unfortunately. Because I think it's after 2 tamers we can't play.
D-type adventure.
Oh, we're just gonna... We're using it as a bridge into our Metal Gray.
Might as well be memory efficient with it, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's gonna Digivolve. I'm gonna play Ty. Interesting, all right. Now we have our 3 colors, nicely enough. Going to attack with Metal Gray, draw a card. Are we gonna ace again?
I think it's just nice. Like, both players have such a good draw engine setup, but I think Royal Knights with 3 Cool Boys is in a much better spot. Like,
yeah, that's so crazy.
We're gonna have 7, at least 8, 10 memory worth of Royal Knights we can play without passing turn. We're guaranteed 10.
All right, so our Metal Gray does get deleted. We're going to... Are we going to use our Courage United?
Oh, it's all turns.
It's all turns, yep. And looks like we are not, and now we're going to trigger the Sunomon.
We're going to... Oh, is it interruptive?
I think it is. I think like the... I'd have to reread it.
Yeah, it's when it would leave the battle area.
Yeah,
so, yeah.
Okay.
So it has to happen before Suno.
Mm-hmm.
To all 125 people joining, welcome. We are in game 2 of round 4 of our webcam locals. 41 of the 48 players. We came close to hitting the cap tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Not quite the full cap, but it's a really strong player count still.
Yeah, and if you guys are watching this and you guys want to participate, links are in the description below. This is a show that we run every Monday, every Thursday. So if you guys obviously missed the signups for today, but Thursday at 8 p.m. Eastern, we start another one, and then every Monday 7:30 p.m. Eastern as well. So join the Discord. Every link for every question you guys could maybe have is in the description below. So join. We support people from multiple regions, South America. We have a huge South American scene. We support Sea. We support Oceania, Europe. If anyone that wants to play, Eagle makes it really easy for you guys to play with even special help for Canadians. So like the Canadian, the CAD dollar, Canadian, CAD, whatever.
Yeah.
Just help with conversion rates.
Yep. We do everything we can to help out community here.
Mm-hmm. And you can even play with proxies. None of these players right now at the top table is actually playing with proxies, but we do allow players to play with proxies. Just so like, even after the set is released, maybe you don't get your cards on time. And fundamentally, we want players to play their decks at the maximum power level possible, which provides every other player around you with the highest competitive opponents as possible, and just makes everybody stronger and better, man. So I think we use the reduction here on Gallantmon and then gain 3 memory. Jesus.
Yeah, I mean, like, this is just such a crazy set for Royal Knights.
Nice.
Okay. Oh, we gave our opponent a tamer, though. Getting the tamer here, this is another 2 colors, first of all, for all of our effects. Second of all, it's going to be getting us memory, I believe, on just playing a Digimon or Digivolving.
Mm-hmm. We're going to draw a card, tuck a card. I mean... With no Digimon in the back from Adventure, though, we gotta hope that Royal Knights can't win the next turn. So we'll have to see how it goes. What did we put under?
Was that medieval?
No, it might be Or You Can Ace. I think it was Or You Can Ace.
Oh, I see. I can see that.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, no
It's like
shot
a-
you tuck medieval there.
Yeah. Adventure still has Zudo in hand, potentially.
Yeah, I will say, this has been a very good set to watch back and forth. Very high level play from both players. Like I said, they know what they're doing. They're trying to be as efficient as they can with their lines. So we tap our tamers. We're going to be reducing the play cost of something by 3, it looks like.
Full
Here.
reduction, yeah. Well, yeah, we either can reduce by 4, 5, 7 with Ty. Okay, we're gonna play the Guru. On the reason I like this Guru is definitely the on play that lets us pick up anything from trash, any adventure from trash we can pick up. So if there's a piece just like we want to keep looping, like we saw Metal Gray got deleted earlier, which is fine, but looks like we're thinking over. Oh, we're gonna grab BO. Interesting. Okay, I guess our trash is just filled with rookies.
You only get Digimon on the Guru.
Oh, only did you? Oh, sorry.
Chassis.
Well, yeah. I guess whatever.
Chat's got us. The players know what they're doing. We're just here adding extra value. We're providing the stream. We're here for the interaction with you all.
Did you evolve into Zudo to choke to 1? Yeah, this makes the most sense to me.
Thank you, Marcos. We appreciate you, man. We appreciate not only being a super active player in the community, but also being super active.
Oh my god.
Oh, are we dying to Omeka Rushes next? Oh my goodness. I wasn't ready for that.
I wasn't ready for that.
I wasn't ready for that.
I wasn't ready for that. I was. Oh my god.
Talk about a turd. It's like, dude, this is so safe. I get a Bouncer Royal Knight. It's like, well, actually, chat.
No.
Is this game here, chat?
I don't think so. We have 7.
If he swings, they all die, and then he plays BT13 Omni. That's game.
That's true.
Oh, we're bringing out the Omni X on top of that. We're going to get 3 extra memories and draws.
Mm-hmm.
Royal Knights has crazy setup. Oh my gosh. Now we have the protection for the Omnimon too because we have our delay options. First check, 1k, doesn't die. Okay, we don't get that reduction. That's fine. Second check.
Angel
1 ace. This one dies. It goes underneath, so we get 1 reduction back. Now we get Omeka swing again. It's an ace. It dies. It goes underneath. Do we have the BT13 Omni for pretty much guaranteed game? You can attack with Omni X first. That's probably the safest swing.
Gonna raid.
Get Braid and Pierce. It's the Cake Angemon.
Oh, we didn't.
And then we have 7. Oh, no, we didn't. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So we're going to play this Gallantmon for 2. We're going to swing. We're going to do our first check. Hey, do you have an answer? You got to answer this now. If you don't, that's fine. I'll just go for the next turn.
And we don't have blocker. So there's Melga. Melga will bottom deck.
Has to be the Gallant.
No,
You're losing if you don't, right?
Oh yeah, you can't.
Oh no, the Omni X guarantees game.
Yeah, Omni X guarantees game unless we have a different ace.
Yeah, you play whatever you really want here now. In the turn, Omni Swing. Do you have Omni Ace?
We are gonna overflow.
Well, that's game. That's game. He just.
Oh right, it's just game. Yeah. You don't even bother raiding. Ah, that's unfortunate. Ah, that was so crazy.
That game 1 though, chat, was so good. Like, I think we're all behind. That game 1 was the peak of good players back and forth, and then sometimes you just get high rolled by getting triple Omekas with 3 cool boys out. You pseudo ace your opponent's Royal Knight, thinking this is putting me in a good spot, and then you realize, oh no, Omegamon's going in.
I mean, there was a world where we had like. No, I guess not. Like I could see like we could have potentially like. Dang, no. I was trying to imagine a world where we like Lilymon would have been really good there, I feel. Being able to bottom deck almost everything. But yeah, the triple Omeka is disgusting. That was just way too much. Oh man. That's crazy. Anyway, guys, there's so many of you guys watching. I appreciate you guys coming out here. If you guys are really interested in playing and what we're doing in the show tonight, this is a weekly thing. I know it's not every week that we have 130 people watching, but every Monday, 7:30 Eastern, every Thursday, 8 p.m. Eastern, this is the Eagle's Nest webcam tournament where we play every week, and we have great prizing. Honestly, like it's a win-a-box every night at least, but it goes up by based on attendance, right?
Yeah, and tonight it's basically double win the box. First and second place get a full booster box of prize support.
Right. And then on top of that, it's actually a whole season we're doing here at Eagle's Nest. Like, we are actually in what we call season 5, where our top placing players every night will be earning points. And then at the end of the 11-week season, our top 16 players will be invited to a free tournament at the end where they get some crazy prizing. Like, first place got access to not only a box of BT21 at the time, they got they got an A-Vault deck box, an A-Vault binder, Curiosity sleeve or tokens,
Digipanda sleeves, Digimon Panda playmat, the brand new sleeves I had for my channel also.
Yeah,
like,
so
it was a big community effort to make an awesome community event. And we saw it was such a good game. It was such a good tournament.
Risu, can you do a top 8 video for tonight? I think I can try to work with Eggman to get it done tonight. We'll see about that. Did you watch TCG? But yeah, no, it's definitely something that we should probably push more on people since, like, I don't know, maybe Japan's copying our homework now. But that being said, if we like to support other people here too. Like, as I explained, every Monday, every Thursday is Eagle's Nest. But if you guys are just really excited to play in these formats in this Digimon card game, every Wednesday, every Friday, DigiGuard United plays at 6 p.m. Central, along with DigiGalaxy as a feature on a double feature on Friday. The other things we can talk about are Thursday slideshow. We go every week. If you guys are interested in Gundam, this slide is a little outdated, but it's fine. Every week on Wednesday, we're hosting Gundam webcam tournaments. Pretty much the same structure here. There's just obviously we can't be giving boxes out that don't exist as prizing, so we give out Hero Yui resources instead. So come watch that if you guys are interested. And then we talked about Digipanda. Digipanda merch is available to you guys out there. Use my QR code. Use my link in the description below if you guys want to support Risu the Squirrel in the things that I do. It's a wonderful playmat. I have it in person here. So does Eagle. And the sleeves are sick as well. And the last thing, we also support Hong Zero and more BT21 showcasing event. NA versus Southeast Asia is coming up. I believe they told me May 4th or May 5th is when they plan to host this exhibition match where each player was able to draft a deck from BT21 and then just play against each other. If you guys are aware who Hong Zero is, wonderful creator of one of the creators of DCGO, our online sim that a lot of us like to use. And then the last thing is Team Unkers, one of the most popular or one of the most successful teams in Southeast Asia, are competing with NA here. So that's exciting, but we're not done. We still have a finals, right? We still got round 5 to go.
Yeah, we do. We have our round 5 finals. Round 5, for anyone who does not know or has not been keeping track of what I've been saying here in chat, it's Royal Knights versus Purple Hybrid. I think this is actually a rematch of what we had about a format or two ago. We had Royal Knights, Purple Hybrid in the final pretty frequently. Purple Hybrid restricted now. We don't have the Mat Tamer. We don't have a Jack Rate at 4. We can't play pure full aggression like we did before. But we actually have... I'm taking a look at the list. This list is going to be exciting to watch, guys.
Ooh.
So if you guys are like, oh, it's going to be Royal Knights and Purple Hybrid, I'm kind of tired of these two. Give this Purple Hybrid deck a chance, and I think you guys will be very impressed. I'm not going to give any spoilers out. We're going to watch the game. We're going to watch the finals together, and it will be amazing.
Yeah, man. That Hunters game was so, or not the Hunters game. That Adventure game was so good. Like, I'm just like, man, I still see it. Like, I still see Adventure being able to take that game if they maybe saw a different card, or just, I guess the triple mecha is disgusting, right? Like, there's just nothing. There's just like not a lot of
That was just a crazy high roll.
Yeah, and it was the good one too, the one that tucks under, which I'm like, oh my god, that was nuts. But maybe there's a world where Adventure might need to to invest in some floodgates. I know currently Adventure does have 2 floodgates, can't reduce Digivolution costs and can't gain memory, but it's not really something that came up in Royal Knights, I feel.
Yeah. But with that being said, I think it's a good chance for a bathroom break. We're in overtime right now, so we'll be back on with the finals in like roughly 3 minutes.
Yep. BRB. I'll put 3 minutes on the clock. BRB. And we're back. We got our finals. Purple Hybrid versus Royal Knights, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, it's really exciting to see how the finals is going to shape up here. Taking a look, I just saw Purple Hybrid. I'm like, man, how are we playing this? Are we playing Amber again? But we're not playing Amber Hybrid, or at least pure Amber Hybrid.
Okay, interesting.
We are using a BT21 cards in this deck. I'm not talking like we're not just using one promo and calling it a day. We are using BT21 in this deck, guys.
Got it. I guess we'll see how this shapes up then. I know there's a lot of talk about how good the what's it called, Spirit Evolution card is for Purple Hybrid, especially since they it could potentially give them back a lot of their essentially the memory they needed from Jack Raid to let them play the game. I can see things like maybe if we swap to a red base now. But I guess we'll see. If we swap to a red base, the Flamemon could potentially do some shenanigans by putting sources under. We'll just have to see where everything goes. All right, Royal Knights starts off the game, play and gain 1 memory. We get the not the greatest.
Boy in a second hit. It looks like Magnemon just to be memory efficient.
Yep. That's going to be our turn 2 play, most likely. Oh, it's still purple base. All right, interesting. We're going to play Ukomon.
Koichi. This is a pretty familiar line, I will say. Nothing too crazy here. We got the Velgar and Trash, so we're ready to do Duskmon Loop potentially on turn 2, depending on how much memory Royal Knights give us.
All right, if we're Royal Knights into Purple Hybrid, we're probably just switching gears, trying to focus on potentially either choking our opponent to 2 next turn or 1 next turn, so they can't do a Duskmon Velgar, or we're probably gonna go or just kind of focus on playing Tamers and options, but we are going to
play Magnemon.
Play Magnemon. Put them before.
Then Uko's going to search top 3. We're going to grab that Psychmon right away. We're playing against Royal Knights. We're not going to think too hard on that one. We recognize that if we can slow them down, we're an aggressive deck. We're in a very good spot. We're probably want to see.
We're going to end the turn with that. Ooh, full dusk and everything. We're going to have 3 colors milled too.
We have change the color of Cool Boy probably, and then we'll see both players mill 3. So we got to see the 3 from the Royal Knights side still, right?
Ooh, one of the Duskmons to Trash is kind of rough, but mill 3, 2 Cool Boys. I think that's intense. Put them to 3, and this is a Digivolution for 2. Yeah. Oh, but he went to 4. Okay, I see what's happening. Yeah.
Oh, we left him at 4. Props to our opponent for correcting the board state to be more accurate there.
And we don't block. We let the check.
We're playing
go through.
Keenan. Wait, Keenan's Ansio Mecha.
Yeah, he is, because he'll gain a memory when a Digimon is played.
So you have extra extension your turn. Keenan's actually kind of a big brain right now. Yeah, we got the memory fixed, though, chat. We got it fixed. Yeah, thank you for catching that, though. And now we're going to see the Uko commit. It's going to be blocked by Magnet. No shot we take it. We'll go see a draw, Trash.
Discard. Is there a way we can double in turn somehow? Can we choke to 1? Oh, here we go. There we go. This is a play Psych. Play Koichi, choke our opponent to 2. Oh,
Purple Mimi.
Oh,
that's
wow.
Fair. I haven't seen that card in a moment, but for anyone who doesn't know, Purple Mimi, when your opponent or you use an option card, you can tap it all turns, gain 1 memory. So he's basically taking away like a memory threshold. If you have a fixer and you try using a purge, you'll pass turn with it. If they force a Duskloop Keenan, it forces discard or gain memory back too. The finals matchup for tonight's 41-player webcam local is Purple Hybrid versus Royal Knights. Purple Hybrid actually taking innovation right now. And we realize that Cyclone's in the way. We can't do anything about it. This Kari's going to be tapped. or not Kari, this Mimi's going to be tapped to respond to the option. We're going to gain extra memory. Start of our turn, we unsuspend, draw, push, Uko effect. We're going to... He's making sure he's doing it in the right order. It's going to hatch and then gain a memory.
God, I hate this card. Like, I don't hate its effects. I hate that we have to double check ourselves with it every time. It makes me so bad. Like, who cares?
Cool boy, first check. Uko swing. We're going in. He says, dude, I think I might have... Does this... There's no shot this is a game angle, right?
I mean, it's potential.
Oh, we have a Nidhogg. We have a Koopy. Oh my gosh, that's double memory gain.
No, I don't think, unless we have like a Rush Gallant or something. Like, I don't even think Rush Gallant comes down for enough memory.
Well, we can't because Psyche's in the way. Psyche's floodgating us
right.
too.
Oh, we're gonna give up on the Mimi. Fair enough. Gonna Dusk Loop. No, not even Dusk Loop, actually. There's no loop here.
Swing security. Effects go into a hybrid for a cost 1 less, go into another Duskmon here.
Mm-hmm.
So security check, there's nothing on the field, so you can't ace. Security checks, Omni X, this stack dies. We're going to swing security, effect of Dusk, going into Velgar for free. We're going to change the color of a Cool Boy, mill 2 cards from both sides.
Yep.
So we're going to see mill 1 and 2. See a Gallant there, so we know BT13 Gallants in the deck. Security check comes through, it's Purge, and then we have game here. We're going into the new Arrestor.
Oh, wow. Alright, that's the new card.
Yep, that is one of the new cards in the deck.
Oh, that's nuts. That was just too fast for Royal Knights to do anything.
So we were talking like, we were like, okay, what can we do with Purple Hybrid? Well, we have a level 5 Blitz Omni now, guys.
Oh, that's so
Our
true.
level 5 is effectively Blitz Omni.
Because there's no condition on it either. It's just when Digivolving attack without unsuspending.
Correct. Yep, exactly. You're starting to see it. I peeked at the deck list, so I kind of know what's going on. Was that turn 2 or 3? I think that was... So
it wasn't OTK, but yeah.
Turn 1 was Uko with a Tamer. Turn 2 was Uko push, grab Psych. It was turn 3. It was a turn 3.
Yeah, it was because turn 2 we did chip, but it wasn't an OTK as long as I'm saying, because like we did attack with the Velgar that turn, did a loop. We played Keenan, then we played Mimi to choke. Our Uko died. We trashed a Nidhogg to gain 2 memory, and then we played Psych, played Psych, played Mimi, choked to 1.
Yeah, but like you can tell Marcos is in his comfort zone. This was the deck he took to Nationals and got 2nd Nationals with. And he's like, dude, this is the new iteration of it. I've loved this deck, and the fact that we're able to innovate it and bring it back thanks to BT21 support is crazy.
Oh, it's nuts.
Yeah, we're just starting off Royal Knights with probably the perfect opener of Drazel, Magnamon. Opponent responds with an Uko in the back, and now what do we play out? We're playing out a Psych. We just said, you know what, man? You got your 1 turn of reductions. I'm going to challenge you here. If you give me way too much memory up front, this can be game.
Yeah. Depends on what the hand is, or we're going to gain 2 memory back. This is going to keep turn. But I guess we were just going to go like Cool Boy or something. Oh, we're going to choose not to gain the memory? Oh, wait, no, he's shortcutting it. Okay, never mind. I'm sorry.
Yeah. So we're going to see Uko hatch. We grab a card from the search. I'm going to go into a Gazzy in the back. We're probably going to sit in the Psych for a bit. Just really say, it's your job to answer this. I don't have to care about it. Koopy's going to go ahead and pitch a card, gain a memory most likely here. Pitching a Louie, because we acknowledge, hey, we can grab this with a Velgar loop combo.
Attacking with Psych.
Psych's even going in, but Psych's living! I think that's even worse.
Yeah,
Psych lived the check.
That's
we were just trying to get the chip in. We just wanted the chip.
Wow. I can't believe Psych lived that. All right. I guess from here we have Koichi. If we have the discard of Velgar, we just have Velgar loop again. We are going to play the Omni X off of the... Oh, Keenan. Wow.
And now we get to play a Royal Knight for a cost of 8 less. Well, you can tell, like, Marcos is definitely in his comfort spot. He has played this deck before. This is just a slightly new skin on an old deck for him.
Is that a Pokemon
And
card?
it's a purple Mem Boost. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
It's like we have one blocker, a potential ace coming in here.
Do we have... I mean, we have potential game here. Oh, no, the token's a blocker. My mistake.
Yeah.
Ghazi. We're going to do Ghazi? Yeah, take the block, I guess.
I mean, yeah, you swing Ghazi first. Just to understand, like, what the board state is. And you pitch a Nidhogg.
Mm-hmm.
Going into a Dusk, we're going to probably swing effect of Koichi. We're going to buy back a card, probably buy back a... Oh, we're going into Velgar first, milling, and then we'll do the buyback with Koichi because they're both win attack effects.
We're going to change the color of the Jessamon, I guess. It's going to be a mill 4 regardless. What color is the token? Is the token just white?
It's... Yeah, I guess we could have milled 5 if we changed the token's color.
2, 3... No, it's 4 regardless, I guess. But I just don't know what the color of the token was. We're going to play Omeka off of the Cool Boy effect. Delete. Interesting we didn't choose the decoy there. I guess we really wanted Omeka on board.
Yeah, I mean, Omeka's going to basically tuck Royal Knight underneath our stack, but the issue is, like, hybrid decks are low DP threshold decks, so you're likely not going to die into a security check. We're going to play Matt here. And I think we're just setting up Bangs, choking, leaving our opponent at 1. We're going to have a really strong next turn regardless what our opponent does to us.
We have a reduction of 7, 8, 9. We have 2 checks. We just need to find a way to get 2 more checks. Which can be done.
We're looking at 4 tamers. We're looking at a boost. Like, our opponent does not have a lot of obstacles in the way of, like, having an easy lethal scenario. The token's red. Thank you, Tony. I appreciate that. I actually did not know that offhand. Nidhogg, so we are going to be able to use Omeka effect to tuck huge. A Royal Knight.
Our reductions go up to 11 here. We can play a 12 cost.
And then we also have Cool Boy on top of that, too.
Oh. We have our own. I think we have our own game. Yeah. We're going to... Omnimon is going to swing, and that's going to gain 3 memory, and that's it. The rest have rush, and we go in.
Yeah, that Orikin giving 3 memory all turns is crazy.
Oh, we were correcting the Magnamon, because technically the Magnamon's not supposed to suspend when it used the end of turn attack.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Hey guys, how'd you feel about Royal Knights having the kill before Purple Hybrid there?
That's so fast. That's crazy.
Yeah, our players say, hey, we have a clock we have to play around. We have to play, like, efficiently. They have 36 minutes left, though.
Oh my god, that was gonna be so fast. And I don't expect it to slow down. Like, I don't think either deck is gonna be slow here either.
Yeah, this is a good finals match because we've seen go to game 3 at least. Decks, I think we kind of acknowledged Royal Knights was going to be a good deck in format. Purple Hybrid, I don't think anyone was really thinking about, oh, we can just add some BT21 cards, and this deck's actually crazy. Yeah, a very flashy play to win the game with. I mean, I think the speed of the players just comes down to we both know our decks. We've played this for a long time, and it's high game play from players. They acknowledge, like, if they want to win the game, this is the board's state they have to present. This is the break they need for the matchup. And we're grabbing Velgar right away from that purple Memboost. We know that's one of the important pieces to grab here.
Yep, and we, no tamer set up, but we did go second. We chose to go second. No, we chose to go first. Yeah, which makes sense. You want to get ahead of Royal Knights.
Double hit on the option, getting Cool Boy and Omni X. You're probably playing Cool Boy here because it's going to be part of your basically value engine for the deck. getting your consistency. Gazzy's going to be pushed out of security here. Gazzy's probably going to go ahead and take a quick swing. You don't really have to think too hard. And it's a Magnamon. You're going to die. Koopy, we're going to pitch Rivals. We don't really need it in this matchup. Get another memories. Play Koichi for 3. And I think we have a good threshold for choking our opponent at 1 memory again.
Yeah, I agree. Koichi will draw discard. That's going to get the Velgar in trash. And then we're going to pay another boost. So we're going to have a lot of boost potential here. We're going to grab Psych instantly.
I just want to say, there's like 3 cards I was thinking about. Like, man, these are all great cards. And he's like, nope, Psych. Psych.
Yeah, we can't be letting them reduce play cost. Especially since they have nothing in source yet set up, so like they got some time. They're not gonna hit the Omnimon Omnimon high roll yet, and we're gonna play Jesmon. That's gonna play the token, get the blocker set up. If we remove the Jesmon, we can play an Omecamon potentially, but based on our draws, Gabu in the back, that makes sense. Koichi.
Yeah,
oh, this is gonna be full Koichi.
Yeah, we already have the Velgar in trash because we pitched it from either the Koopy or the Koichi. I can't remember what it came from, but we already had it. So we're swinging security, change the color of something here. So we'll have 3 colors if we do the maximum, and it looks like that's what we're doing here. Token could block if we want to deny basically a damage, protect our life, give it a little bit more longevity. I think you care about the decoy though too. Because if we change Jesmon to purple, you're really debating if you want to decoy or block here.
Yeah, no. I mean, if we have GX Digivolves on Jesmon for anything? No, it does not. But oh, we let it through. Interesting. I think we're bigger.
Yeah, we value decoy here is what we're valuing. So when it would leave play, we're going to interrupt it by playing Omecamon here, and now we're going to prevent deletion by using token.
Right. So we still got we can just end turn by playing Psych here. And that's exactly what we do. Could have potentially boosted and done something else, but no, just the Psych. What if Purple Hybrid changed Jesmon's color, then no decoy? Oh, true. I assume they didn't then?
I'm pretty sure the decoy is just for Royal Knights, right?
No, it's red-black.
Okay, gotcha. I see what you're saying. Brain's just going a million miles per hour.
But I think if you're Purple Hybrid, you prefer that route. I think you prefer getting the blocker off the board.
Yeah, it definitely makes sense. And we have Digimon Emperor, so like unironically, I don't think we were running it for this matchup, but it's kind of nice right now, especially if they get into Uko trains.
We're gonna swing. Do we use the block now? Like these little swings are pretty heads up because if you block them, then if you block those swings, then your Ukomon doesn't, or your Omecamon doesn't die.
We could have changed the color of the token. I could have popped the token, maybe? I'm just trying to... Yeah, that's just one of those hard things to tell without like having player audio for what's changing to what. But we do have a judge sitting on the table, so the line they did there was done correctly, whatever it may have been. But this game 3, like, we're going back and forth. We're resource grinding. They have Omecamon. They have 1 security left, so Omeca is live for its effect here.
Gonna attack.
Then Dusk into Velgar. We acknowledge we're going to be big. We're just going to do it for the free +1 draw, basically. Mill 2 cards because we got Cool Boy and Omeca. Omeca is going to take the easy block here.
Do we delete ourselves? Yeah, we do.
Yeah, playing out Keenan here, we acknowledge, hey, if you're going to use Omeca, I'm at least going to tax you on it.
You are correct, Antonio. The decoy is red-black, and it is does have no level, so we couldn't use it to pop with the Valkyr. All right. Oh, I had to turn with another psych. I think that's a wrap.
He just says this is your job to figure out. If you can't figure it out still, I don't know, man.
Yeah, because like the biggest way they try to figure it out is with Purge of the Royal Knights, but we don't have one set up, and that's, I mean, granted, it's probably just like a case of we didn't draw it, obviously, but
yeah. I think we're just looking at our hand. We acknowledge like our best thing we can really do here is play like we can't even play Omni X here. We don't have enough memory. We have the Omega line at least for next turn, but they can double hybrid us. If they double hybrid us, we can see basically you pop Psych with a Royal Knight of choice. They go hybrid, they swing. You go Omega when that comes out. You have a blocker. You let the check go through, and then you're going to go ahead and block the next check from the Keenan into a hybrid play, assuming that's what they're doing. You're going to have enough memory. They could go into Gallantmon on top of that. So yeah, I think that's game if they have a Gallant and double hybrid.
also superior mode at any point.
That too.
Mm-hmm.
Double hybrid and then either missing piece of Gallantmon and or Arrestor.
We're gonna play and hope they just don't have it. Makes sense to me.
I mean, you're going to progress your gameplay, and you're getting the memory back for the option still. I think it's just like you're drawing into Omni if you can, if you don't have it too. That's another important thing. And we talked, I can't tell what that is. I think it's a Jesmon GX. Starting with 3 hatch. And then what is our order of operations? Oh, promo Uko in the back too. That can also.
And we know Louis in trash. I think Louis was one of the first pieces in trash.
Wargrowl Ace here. Great way to remove floodgates. Wish that was in your hand, probably.
Yeah. We are going to go Omni.
And we have double protection on it. We're counting the cards. That's scary. That means it's either a Jackraid or a Gallant play here.
Mm-hmm. Either Gallant can be played here too. Oh, Jackraid
for 1.
Dusk for 2.
Do we have a second Dusk in trash so we can do the Dusk trick again? Swing Scary Affected Dusk Evo into another Dusk here for a reduced cost of 1.
And that's game?
You can, yeah, you can block, but you can't do anything about the second one.
Yeah. And that's a wrap? Wow.
And that was our finals, guys. Royal Knights against Purple Hybrid. Purple Hybrid making a resurgence after the ban list.
That's crazy.
Goodness.
Man. And
we at least got to the game 3. We at least got to the game 3.
I mean, we saw Royal Knights be just as fast. It's just like they kind of crumple. Like we just saw the crumpling to a single Psychmon. Yeah, essentially triple Psychmon back to back was really, like just way too much for them, realistically speaking. Without Purge of the Royal Knights to really claw our way back out of that, it just becomes really impossible. That's something that's just something like they probably didn't have it in hand. That's something they're more aware of, that is their out is the Purge, and they just didn't see it, unfortunately.
Yeah, it is definitely a very well played set. Like you don't have a lot of room for error. Like absolutely, your margin for error is so small when you're playing at like a match that close.
Yeah. So with that said, guys, all 122 of you guys, thanks for coming out. That was our finals. Purple Hybrid takes it with some nice BT21 tech with a lot of different tamers to back it up too. We saw Mimi, it was a BT2 Mimi, purple Mimi there. We saw the Keenan, the 4-cost Keenan, I believe it was, which is kind of fun to see. I think that was their mem setter that they were trying to use, and then the Arrestor Superior mode out of BT21, definitely rounding out a lot of that deck for us. Greppy got second at Latin M finals. He's the poster child of purple hybrid. Oh yeah, no, we're well aware that our purple hybrid players definitely, you know, was it accolade? I forget what the he's a decorated player. He's also, like, I saw on the side, he actually is trying out the new Gallantmon promo. So there's a lot of fun tech out there for purple hybrid. That being said, I'll try to see about getting the top 8. Or Eagle, you send those to Eggman as well, right? We could just have to work on seeing about getting Eggman. I mean, we'll figure that out for you guys. We got the top 8 out for you guys eventually. No promises on tomorrow, but maybe Tuesday or Wednesday. Yeah.
Tomorrow's Tuesday.
Yeah. And we will expect to see these rounds cut up for you guys and posted into the future, so you guys can enjoy a more clipped up, more condensed version, sped up, so you guys can enjoy that. That being said, we can talk about if you guys missed out on the rest of the tournament, it's hosted here every Monday, 7:30, 8 p.m. or 7:30 Eastern, every Thursday, 8 p.m. Eastern. This is our Season 5 tournament where the top placing players will be earning points to get invited to our Season 5 championship. Season 5 championship has amazing prizing. It blows my mind. It's a completely free tournament. So join and play, man. And honestly, just come play, man. Like, Digimon's exciting. It's such an exciting set right now. And it's an exciting time.
Global convergence, you know, like, we're all in this together. We're figuring this out. And Purple Hybrid said, you know what? This Hunter's card, it's really good in Purple Hybrid.
Yeah. And then the last thing we'll talk about, because I just want to cut it short for you guys tonight. Digipanda merch. Check them out. Top link in the description below. Use my link to get Digipanda merch. It helps me out, helps Panda out, helps the community out. And with that said, you got anything else to add, Eagle?
I think that's it for now. Thank you so much, everyone, for joining us tonight. It was a fun night at BT21. That being said, take care and have a nice one, y'all.
Have a good one, guys. Goodbye.